What up, chat? Good morning. How's everybody doing? Hold on, my stuff's not showing. 1 second, chat. There we go. That was weird. Hold on. Let me check my other screens real quick. Okay. Morning, Ant. What up, bud? How goes it? I am probably the most excited for this stream than I've been in a real long time. Oh man, I am so gassed up right now. All right, so first off, we got the 2 new Phantom deck. Also, if you guys play Cardfight Connect, it's already updated. They already updated everything. It's got all the new support that's been revealed, even the stuff that got revealed yesterday. Sorry, my hair's a mess. I don't have a hair tie. I don't know where they are. Regardless, we had a fun stream last night when I did some Yu-Gi-Oh! Now we're here to do some Cardfight Vanguard. And yeah. Yeah. All right. So first off, I will tell you that I built Alphard Phantom as soon as we got access to it. And believe it or not, this deck's only real problem is that it draws too many cards. In most games, I deck out hard. Usually by turn like 6, I lose. As long as my opponent can survive, I just lose. I'll play a game. Well, we'll talk about the deck builder real quick. Then we'll go play a game, and then we can try to tweak it and maybe, I can't believe I'm saying this, reduce the amount of draw power the deck has. Because defensive wise, it's great, and offensive wise, but bro, I never thought that drawing too much would be a problem. We have access to Liael. All the new Liael support is on Cardfight Connect already, even though it's only really two new cards that matter. And then Magnolia is also on here too, so we're definitely gonna mess with that too. Let's see. Anybody say anything new in our Discord that we need to pay attention to? Let me say hi. No. Okay. Cool. All right. So let's go jump into a quick game with Alphard Phantom, and you guys can see what I mean about the deck draws too many cards. Obviously, chat, as always, you're welcome to come and play a game. Oh, Tasha. Oh, this is definitely a Liael player. The new Liael support is live, and they have Odium as their little avatar. It's definitely an Odium player. And it sucks that we're going second, because Odium's definitely a deck we want to go first against. All right, we're going to bottom deck the triggers and keep everything else. That's a great hand. We'll probably get rid of Recurrence Dragon first. Oh yeah, you're definitely playing Odium. There's no way that starter's real. Yep, called it. Called it. We're gonna see a lot of this today, I guarantee it. Now the question is, do we want to build an Odium deck or do we want to build an Immorta deck? Because I like both decks, so I'm down for either one, chat. Let's go. We'll hold off on the Habitals until turn 2. Let's get rid of Recurrence Dragon, and we'll get to draw a card. All right, that's why we did that. All right, we drew our card for this. This is when we rode for Gate 2. Let's just hold on to the rest. Let's go main. Do I want to do this and dig for a grade 1? Yeah, let's do that. View top 5. We hit nothing. Just because we have a guaranteed search for another Crimson Moon next turn. And I'll go battle phase and swing. Drop check. Critical. Nice. Ooh, Distorted Bane. We like that. We like that. Now let's see if they do the bad. I was gonna say, don't do the bad Distorted Bane combo. Bad Odium players play Distorted Bane turn 2. That is bad. You need to see 2 of them by turn 4, no matter what, or you lose. Ooh. All right, when this card's put into the bottom, so this is the new card, Root and Liael. This is also, I have thoughts about this card. It's mostly good. I have one negative thought about this card, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. And a Cronus Dragon, and they're going to put Distorted Bane in. I guarantee with one Distorted Bane in the damage, they're not going to find their second Distorted Bane. They're not going to find their second Distorted Bane, and it's going to be hilarious. That was a bad play. They should have kept the Distorted Bane in hand. We're going to take this. Yep. Try a damage check. Nothing. 23. Damn, those are numbers. I don't want to go to 3 damage right away, but these are hitting pretty hard. Fuck it. That hurt. That hurt a lot. That hurt a F ton. All right. Let's discard Habitatal Zone. Rod grade 2. We get to look at top 7 for a Phantom or Crimson Moon. Top 7 for a Phantom or Crimson Moon. Is this a Phantom? Yes, it is. Reveal. Allow that to hand and get us another Crimson Moon next turn. Then we'll use skill of the one in the grave. Change Blast 3. Search for a Crimson Moon. Add that bad boy to hand. Shuffle. Then we'll go main phase. Activate the Crimson Moon. Check top 5. As you can see, I've kind of gotten the hang of this. We just gotta grab the Crimson Moon. Now we'll have access to all 4 of our Crimson Moons. Shuffle, shuffle. Watch a bunch of your videos first stream. What up, Whiskey? Welcome. I hope you enjoy the content. All right, hold on. I'm locked in. So we got 2 Crimson Moons already in grave. We played one this turn, so now we're going to Latifa. View Soul. Let's Soul Blast 1. Check top 5. Blink. Wow. I wonder what we're getting. We'll grab Shenry. All right, we're gonna hit the Cronus Dragon. As they don't have enough. Oh, they do have another one in grave, but they would have to play one to be able to get it into the Regress Gauge from the drop. So let's just go battle phase. This is gonna gain 5k power. Let's go. Let's take out the Urut. Damage check. Nothing. Thanks for the tips on Zorga Phantom and Deep Lands. I love Zorga Phantom. He is dope. I'm gonna take out the rear guard. All right, to the soul, we draw. And then we're gonna hit the Vanguard. The TCG sim with good shuffling does not exist. Oh, you're saying because I shuffled and I still end up getting the Shenries? Yeah, I know. It's okay. Not a big deal. How do you think the Fantomes will do in the current meta against decks like Virgilla and Heart Lulu? Hold on. All right. So, while I do like the Phantom decks, they definitely have some flavor. They do have their own problems. For one, Blangmire, Zorga, Alphart are all locked to 4 attacks. They're big attacks, but it usually turns out into a grind game because they just don't have that extra push. Magnolia can do 5 attacks, which is nice, but they're still pretty small attacks. They're not like the biggest. Whereas Vachirla and Heart Lulu can do 5. Well, correct me if I'm wrong. Heart Lulu still does 4 and then turns into 5, right? General opinion, Magnolia is arguably the best one. Blang and Zorga are solid, but not too great. Alphard is meme cheese. First off, Ellen, welcome to the stream. I hope I said that right. And actually, your takes are all pretty legit. Magnolia being able to do 5 attacks and be able to turn them into a strong defensive option is fantastic. That's actually like right up my alley as far as how I like to play. Blang and Zorga are solid. I feel Zorga is better than Blang. It's more consistent and hits better numbers. And honestly, once you get going, you literally don't have to play the game. And then Alphard, yeah, Alphard is... So Alphard, I'm noticing, can hit like a truck. But it draws too many cards. I can't believe I'm saying that. But I keep running into deck out problems with it. Let's go. I want to save this to get the guaranteed Crimson Moon so we don't dig for it. Let's go you and we'll intercept. Oh, that's not enough. Yeah, that is enough. Okay, good. My experience with Maggie is she does not die ever. Game takes forever. That's awesome. All right. Using the skill. I was shocked that Lyrical Magnolia got everything basic Magnolia has been wanting. Yeah. Because original Magnolia, well, especially the was it Patriarch? Well, what was the newest one that came out? I forgot the name of it. There's so many different Magnolias, but the newest one had the biggest advantage of being able to do 6 attacks, which a lot of decks can't do. Ooh, no triggers on a triple drive. Sucks. And we got that damage trigger that we fucking needed. Let's go. I cannot remember the last Magnolia Lyrical game where I ended more than 10 cards in game. All right, I'm just going to normal guard this. In deck. Okay, I got you, man. I actually can't wait for you to see what Youthberg Phantom will do. Is there actually... Wait, what? Hold on. Pause the stream. What the fuck do you mean, Youthberg Phantom? That's who he's fighting? He's fighting Raiga? I knew it's a Michiru episode, but I figured he was fighting Danji. All right, hold. Let me do this first. It's my turn. Discard to ride. We're gonna go view soul, skill. We'll put the top card of our deck into the damage zone face down. That sucks. And then skill, energy blast 3. Search for Crimson Moon. That's our last Crimson Moon. Spoilers, people. People that cook with Patriarch, the new recipe is fire. Uber complicated as hell to pilot, but it works like a charm. I mean, Welsh, and I'm excited for manga promo Skyrat. All right, hold on. You guys, that's too much chat. All right, give me a second. I gotta catch up. Let's go to main phase. Let's play this Crimson Moon. Let me apologize to my opponent because I keep getting distracted. Oh my god, this is the most active I've seen chat in a while. What up, Killer? Welcome to the stream. Everybody's going crazy right now. All right. I'm not gonna call any of this. I could call the trigger just to get the extra card in Soul, but I think I'm good on that with what I have in hand. So I'm just gonna do the shuffle and draw. That was a fantastic idea. Now we're gonna go Alphard skill, Soul Blast 2. Let's retire Cronus. And we're gonna gain 15,000 power, plus 10, plus 5, and that's gonna let us call our grade 3 from the drop, which is also gonna be 15,000 power. Then we're gonna go call and call. This is gonna have 10,000 power because our opponent's at grade 3, and then 5k and 5k because we played in order this turn. All right, let's go to battle phase. We're gonna go 33 to Vanguard. All right, skill to the soul, and we draw. Swing, skill, counterblast. What's something we want in hand? Probably you, honestly. Restand, and I draw a card. You're dumping a lot of shield to get perfect cards blocked next turn. Critical trigger. We'll do power here to make this hit a little harder, and we'll do the critical here. And third, front trigger is beautiful. I should have gave it to Vanguard. We would have hit. All right, we're gonna go 51 to Vanguard. Goddamn. Tell me you can't block it. Tell me you can't block it. Oh my god. Oh, and I called it, chat. I called it. They never got to see their second distorted bane. So this player did the common mistake that inexperienced ODM players do. So they think the idea of drawing 3 cards turn 2 and pumping up the Vanguard is a fun option. But the fact of the matter is you need to see distorted bane. You need 2 of them by turn 4. Because otherwise you're gonna have to wait till turn 5, turn 6, or later to get your divine skill off. The only way to get it off turn 4 is to see 2 distorted banes. So you never want to put distorted bane unless you can guarantee that you have 2. Like if you have 2 of them in the hand and a way to search the third one, then fine. But this person discarded theirs for ride, put Anachronis into the regress gauge, and then played the Anachronis from the regress gauge, putting the distorted timepiece, wow, putting the distorted Bane into the regress gauge to pump up the Vanguard. And they also had just damaged one on their first damage, so they were already missing one. Now they were missing two, so that means there was two left in the deck for them to find. I assume they had one in hand, but you need to have two in order for the deck to function. But look, turn 3, they didn't even play one. That's why they only had two. Regress gauge. This opponent was not winning this game. Not to mention the fact that they were shield guarding the Vanguard. You don't want to shield guard this. You want to, if your opponent's not using the guard restrict on it, you want to drop your PG as fast as possible. Because I was definitely going to do the full power attack next turn, because I already saw all 4 of my Crimson Moons, and that was turn 3 that we just won on. All right, let me catch up on the chat real quick. All right, I mean, Wellstrom, excited for the manga promo from Skyride 5 and hopefully working products on the new Equilibra Phantom. If Equilibra Phantom is going to be playing products and he's Brantgate, that means it'll work in Wellstrom too. Unless it specifically says you need a Phantom Vanguard, then we'll have to see. People have been cooking with Patriarch. I saw that one. With the Skyride promo, Welcher can do 6 cheese swings going first. What do you mean 6 cheese swings? Spoilers. Oh, he got announced yesterday. Okay, I didn't see the announcement that he's playing. That's Raga. Is it Rag? It's right. Am I high? It's Raika. Why did I say Raga? I know, I'm thinking Naruto. Moving on. They teased Youthberg Phantom at the end of yesterday's stream. I must have missed that. That's crazy. Youthberg Phantom. It's just so weird because, like, we saw at the end of the episode, Michiru was at Wonder Hill, and Wonder Hill is heavily associated with Donji, and Donji's Michiru's best friend. The Phantom being fucked up and fucking up their friendship would be a fantastic reason for him to fight Donji. But regardless, I'm still okay with him fighting Raika. Looks like Dark State's Youth. Ooh, that's hot. Dark State's Youth sounds crazy. It was revealed last night. Yeah, Michiru is facing Phantom Raika, and Bushiroad confirmed we're getting a Youthberg Phantom. They didn't show the picture, but they said Youthberg Phantom. Okay, there's no art yet, but Youthberg confirmed. Zaf is a victim of his own chat success. Energy Blast 3. Raika silhouette. Did I not Energy Blast 3? Oh, it's fine. It didn't matter. I've seen so many people F up because they don't understand that they have to activate Bane from hand. Going by basic logic, Dark States and Stoatia are both already taken in 14 with Gab Lewis and OC Phantom Girl, so Youthberg can't be those. Okay. Equilibra is confirmed Brantgate with products, just not sure if you need an Equilibra name or not. I used the boost order for Alphard. Which order, Contrast? Also, welcome to the stream. I just saw here. Evie Shell, welcome to the stream. Someone looked up the credits of next episode and Donji's voice actor was not listed. That's crazy. Like I said, storyline wise, it would have made sense for him to be going against Donji. If you guys saw my episode review, I even predicted that he's going to be going against Donji. Him going against Raika would have caught me completely off guard. 1 second, guys. I'm just going to grab my water bottle. Huh. All right, I'm back. All right, so there's a thing about Alphard that a lot of people don't know. I'm gonna talk to you guys about it right now. It might be the secret way to actually play Alphard. Nom nom. God damn, y'all here. Hi, everybody. Why does Raika not have hostility towards? Who does Raika not have hostility towards? I mean, yeah, technically Michiru, but Michiru doesn't really give two shits about Raika. I guess he likes fighting him because he's good. Anyway, so did y'all realize with Alphard, you don't have to do the big skill to get value out of him? So his Phantom skill says, when this unit attacks a great or greater cost, bind a total of 1 or more Crimson Moon cards from hand, soul, or drop. Until the end of the battle, you can give it a critical. So you can give it a critical 4 turns in a row. 4 turns in a row. But if you bound 4 cards, then you get the extra 10k, the extra drive. Fine. If you Persona Road, your opponent cannot call Sentinels from hand to Guardian Circle. This does not require you to do the 4 to bind the 4. It only needs you to bind one. So if you Persona Road and bound one, you can still get a critical and the guard restrict. Don't bother with the Phantom, yeah. Hold on. I just woke up 20 minutes ago. That's funny. You think that, but it's a wording thing. Don't bother with the Phantom, yeah. Because like getting 10k, an extra 10k, an extra critical, an extra drive, unless you're going first and can rush to that turn 3, I don't think we need to do that. I think we can just go with the critical and the guard restrict every turn. I feel like that's just a stronger thing because turn 3, your opponent's going to have to guard it because you're swinging with the critical. And then turn 4 and beyond, you can just, as long as you Persona Ride, you get the guard restrict. Every alpha that I face, they never get to 4 moons or they die before they get there. I've had enough to hard guard it. You're still required to bind 4 with no sentinel effect. Are you sure, Contrast? Because the then part is not conditional to the 4. It's actually 2 separate effects. Welser Cheese is using bird to swing, kill itself to draw, kill 2 dog with far height, swing with the dog, swing Welsha, and they can do 2 maximums. Ooh. Interesting. If you judges clarified, yes to do. Ah, that's no fun. I guess we just pretend we don't have it until we feel like going for it. Then is part of the same effect, judge clarified. Oh, I missed that. Damn. My bad, y'all. I'm wrong. I thought we had a cool thing there. Because that would have made Alphard much more playable. Yeah, he's definitely a meme. He can still hit like a truck, but he's just worse Equilibra. Oh, bottom deck that. We'll keep the rest. And of course, we get the exact same card. Oh shit. Well, Phantom versus Phantom. I definitely thought we were going to play against another Liael. There's a separation cost for it. Okay, I got you. Unfortunate. That makes him even worse than he already is. Technically, you can do 6 Welsha strings next set with the Crooked Mask and Rhino. He doesn't draw at the end of fight. Wait, what are we talking about? Whiskey, what are you talking about, bud? All right. See, this person knows what he's doing. So let's get rid of Recurrence Dragon. Let's ride. And then we'll draw. Crimson Moon. Let's play the Crimson Moon. Gil. View top 5. Call nothing. Shuffle. And draw. Since we have a guaranteed Crimson Moon next turn, let's go battle phase and swing. I would intercept here because if he doesn't, oh. I would intercept here because if you don't get a trigger, then the attack gets stopped. If you do get a trigger, then it doesn't matter because you were ready to take the hit anyway. Yeah, see, I would have guarded that. Oh, well, I guess he doesn't take 2 damage. I would have intercepted because you're gonna get this back anyway. Oh. All right, hold on. What sim is this? What's up, Daniel? Welcome to the stream. This is Cardfight Connect. Prison going to be such a bad matchup for Fantomes, though. Can you tell me why, Evie? This comes from Zorga Stan from day one. Phantom Dream is ugly. Are you talking about the starter? Yeah, I agree. That's what we're talking about, right? Dreaming, yeah, he's fucking hideous. Prison just removes pressure early. That's true. That's true. But Prison has its own problems. The thing is, Alpha doesn't really get that big without setup. The most power I can get without a setup is 72k power, which is nothing because you could just perfect guard it without the guard restrict. I really wish I had a 5k here, but I don't want to guard with any of this. We'll take the Vanguard. Fuck, a front trigger is really what I did not want you to have right now. I don't want to drop 2 guards on this, fuck it. Without the bird perm, we're using common rank 8 card. Zorga starter looks like Reddit admin. Jesus Christ. Sometimes we think we are ugly, but we actually see ugly. Yo, y'all are fucking killing me today. I fucking love you guys. All right, we're gonna check. Is it top 7? It's top 7 for a Phantom or a Crimson Moon. Let's grab this one. Reveal. I love that all the support cards are Phantoms too. And then skill, energy blast 3, get a moon. Reveal. Oh my god, my sides hurt now. Alright. Main. We'll play the moon. View top 5. We'll call a Shenri. Shuffle. We'll call Latifa. Latifa skill, Soul Blast 1. Check top 5. I kind of want to get the extra attack, but I also want the extra draw. I think we'll go with Gamma Rays. Shuffle. Alright. Battle phase. Gets 5k. Let's go. He's going to intercept, so let's go Vanguard first. If we got a trigger, we'll give it to Gamma Ray so the interceptor can't use it. Drive check. Damn. So I put that in to maintain Persona Ride. Active Persona Ride. Wait, play this if you have a Great Theory Game Vanguard and did not ride this turn. Okay. Obviously he's going to intercept on this. Yeah, makes sense. And then we're going to go like this. All right. And then skill to the soul. Draw a card. So yeah, I don't know about Gradius. It's just I want to be able to maintain. I was doing that with the thinking that I could still get the guard restrict without having to bind the 4, but no idea. But besides, Zorga prefers discarding the slimes. Yeah. Ellen doesn't energy discard need to the starter to be Phantom. Wait, what? My friend who's a Brant head since day 1 refuses to use Redditor Dream Nibble. Doesn't the energy discard need the start? No, it needs the Vanguard to be a Phantom. So when you ride grade 1, it'll be a Phantom unit. Because you would discard ride, now your Vanguard's a Phantom. So it doesn't matter. It's not like you get the effect before technically riding. All right. We had somebody new, right? No, you guys have all been here before. Crazy. But to answer your question, Daniel, this, like I said, this is Cardfight FA Connect. This is our current best simulator, in my opinion, looks wise and gameplay wise. For a while, my favorite was Vanguard Pro, which unfortunately no longer runs after the creator suffered from an injury and then just never came back. I still think Gradius, I feel like the deck needs more retire and ways to boost the Vanguard. All right. Hold on, let him do his thing. Let me see if he does everything right. So that's the critical, that's the 10k power. Wait. And he gets the draw. He gets the draw too if he kind of bless one. Yep, he's drawn 2. All right, this person knows the deck. This person, ooh, and you called the grade 1. Yeah, this person really knows the deck. I forget the grade 1 call all the time. Uh-oh. All right, damage check 1, damage check 2. The only downside is now my ride line grade 2 is dead, which I don't like. 30, 45, yeah, I gotta do this. Let's get rid of Gradius, because it's kind of... I don't have another grade 3, so if I don't draw grade 3 and one's into damage, I guess we'll get rid of Gnawing. We'll get rid of that thing. Oh wait, Persona Ride's next turn, so yeah, we can get rid of this. Sucks that the skill does it have a skill otherwise? No, it has no skill whatsoever, so I lose out on a draw completely. That actually hurts a lot. And we don't have access to another Crimson Moon. This is not going well for me. Let's just bong bong. Oops. I didn't mean to call over that. This is probably the worst game I've had with this deck. All right, so this is gonna have 10k power on it. This is gonna have 10k power on it. Let's go battle phase. After this game, just for comedy's sake, make a V deck for Excel markers. Oh god, no, I don't want to do that. I hated Vieira. What's something we want to heal? I guess that don't matter. And we draw a card. The PG. All right, damage check. Critical trigger. Let's give the power here and the crit here. Also, this gains 5k, I forgot. And then another PG. All right, we have some defense, but we're still hurting real bad. All right, let's go 33 for 2. Yeah, the reason I remember grade 1 call for Zorga Phantom because I missed it so many goddamn times. All right, we have a hand. We have a hand. But guess what? This is one of the few games I don't have access to the Crimson Moons. I think of all the testing I've done with this deck, I've only not had all the Crimson Moons twice, and this is the second time. Just say if you think Excels look awkward in paper, play a bunch of them on the side of your mat. They look even stupider in Connect. That's hilarious. Not me, I am new. Don't worry. If you guys want the link to Cardfight Connect, I can link you to the creator, and you just download it from his page. Hold on one second. Is this one? No, that's not it. What the fuck's his name? It is Green Spinny. It's just as one word. So here's a video where he basically talks about the program, and then you can just the links in the description to download it for anybody that wants it. It's a completely updated right now with all available cards. I might be dead here. Did he? Yeah, he persona rode. Connect adding retro format is great, but there's only G mode. There's no option for Gen 1. Oh, fuck. This is 3348. I don't want to overguard, but I kind of have to. I have the PGs for the next 2 attacks, so we'll at the very least get another turn. But we're gonna be left with like nothing in hand. At least he doesn't get the extra draw. He just gets the 10k and a crit. Only downside is, yeah, we don't have access to more of our stuff. We'll just go perfect guard and pray he doesn't get a lot of shield. What the fuck is this card? Oh, it's just not good. Oh, he's getting an extra attack. Oh, he's doing this stupid combo. Is that? I don't think you can do that. Close to a backward. Oh, I guess he can. Shit, we lose. Oh, well. I didn't expect that. I would have guarded differently. GG. I should have looked at this thing. If you have a set order and your order's on kind of less on, call us to rear guard. And yeah, the token's a set order. Wait, does the token count as a set order? Shukimi is apparently going to watch our stream. There's something I want to check with that token though. Does that token count as a set order? Because a lot of the tokens will say token / set order. The one game where Elementary is confirmed not available, and there's no 4 moons. That's true. I didn't even think of that. That's funny. That's hilarious that you just pointed that out. That's your goat. You know who that is? Cardfight research. Lab. Okay. That's not it. Yeah, we played against each other. Oh shit. Oh, and now we're playing against one of the other viewers. Evie was in the chat. This hand's crazy. I be getting these good starting hands though. Let's bottom deck one of the Latifahs. I don't think we need both, and we'll bottom deck the trigger. Oh my god, two Crimson Moons opening hand is crazy. And we're going first? Say less. All right, this will probably be our last game with Fantome. With Alphard after this, we're gonna switch decks. I'm doing Magnolia first. We're saving Liael for last. Don't hate me for it. All right, we'll get rid of Recurrence Dragon and we'll ride. I'd play Retro Farm, but let's politely say I'm not nostalgic for Luard, Shiranui, and Chaos Breaker. I feel that. I played Kagero. Blade Master was my GOAT. And I remember there was one format where it was actually like really good and really competitive. And then they came out with Chrono Jet Z. It can still keep up, but fuck was it annoying. Research Lab. Regain Research Flesh and Bone. That's not what I was looking for. Biocreation Lab. Okay, it is a token set order. All right, so it does matter. Because on here they didn't put. He said he can't play. I have to go now. Okay. All right, Evie's got to go. M1 got me into OG Cardfight Vanguard, so seeing him likely come back got me stoked. Yeah, Killer, I'm down. And yeah, I have a friend of mine who loves Amon. Amon was my so my three favorite clans back in OG Vanguard were Kagero, mostly because that was my first, and that was like when I first realized how much I love control decks. And Dark Irregulars was my second favorite. And my third favorite was Gold Paladin. Tayo was my favorite character in G. Holy shit, we got a lot of you guys. I want y'all to know I appreciate everybody that's here. Kayla, whenever you're ready, just hop in. Is that you? We have played against each other, I will say. Oh yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, I definitely remember that name. We've definitely played against. Played Shadows, DI is great. Okay, since you brought up Shadows, I gotta get into my feels, guys. Grey Nature is the first real deck I own. I could say that this is a really constructed deck. So another solid hand. So I played Kagero for the first few years of Vanguard. I did in Break Ride format end up switching to Shadow Paladin. My viewers that have been here for a while know why, but for those of you that don't know, I'll give you a little history on Zaffical. I'm actually gonna get rid of this now. I don't want to because I don't want to get rid of the soul, but we have plenty of soul support and I don't want to discard anything else. So so when I got into Vanguard, it was because of a friend of mine. He was my best friend and we played for a while. He was a heavy Yu-Gi-Oh player and he just got sick of the game and wanted something different. And we both were into Vanguard. At first he liked the luck factor of it and then he ended up hating it, but regardless. Right before our first it was supposed to be our first BCS. Well, before it was BCS, where you actually had to do a shop qualifier, then a you had to do a shop qualifier, then a regional, then nationals, which I wish they would still do that, but they don't. Hold that thought. The weekend we were supposed to go was the Boston bombing, if you guys all know about that. Ooh, again, I don't have anything I want to discard. I guess we're discarding the heal trigger. All right, hold that thought. View souls, skill, top 7. Oops. I need a phantom card. Don't you wish the PG was a phantom? Imagine that'd be crazy. Reveal, I'll let this guy to hand for next turn. Shuffle. But back to what I was saying. So I was in the National Guard. We got activated because of what happened. I missed the tournament. My team was my boy, and another friend of ours, and they replaced me with a girl that he was dating at the time, and they swept. Just so you guys know where we were playing. He was playing Majesty Lord Blastard. Our third teammate was playing Vermilion, but the way he built Vermilion was a way nobody saw coming. He like hyper increased the the draw power when Vermilion first came out and nobody saw it coming. He like abused Rising Phoenix. And the girl was playing Neo Nectar. It was like the Vine girl. I forgot her name. But if I had gone, I would have been playing the end. So we would have hammed the whole way through the tournament. Regardless, we didn't end up going that year just because so much was going on. So the next year, he swept with MLB. You're not original there, buddy. Listen, I meant the team swept. It was a three team. Doesn't matter if he wins, if the rest of the team loses. But you had Vermilion and a no-name Neo Nectar player when I would have been playing the end. But the following year, the following year and a half, the game had sped up. Break rides had come out. I was playing Seal Dragons, and I was going to go to regionals with Seal Dragons. He wanted to play, wasn't really getting into the game, but to get him into the game, I had built him Revengers. So he was going to take Revengers. Now, Seal Dragon wasn't the greatest deck, but I had found ways to play it to really make it kind of gross. Basically make it so my opponent was forced into making bad decisions. Like, everybody thinks, cool, you're killing a rear guard for me to get a rear guard. Cool, I'm going to load your board with grade 2s, and then I'm just going to nuke them with my Seal Dragon Vanguard. Combine that with Dauntless Drive, and I had cool combos. But I made Revengers for him. We were playing one night practicing. He smoked me because Revengers had a lot of on-play skills, and that's bad for Seal Dragon. He passed away, like, the next day. As far as we know, he had a brain aneurysm. He was literally up one day, went to sleep, didn't wake up. And fucked me up. But after that, I switched to Shadow Paladins, and I played Shadow Paladins for like the better part of the next 2 years. And I played it all the way through Legion format. I played Abyss, but it was during Stride format when I started switching back to Kagero. Is that one time I wish I had Latifa? That's supposed to be main phase. Let's call this. Damn, dude, it's tough. I mean, it was a while ago. It was like a decade ago, so I'm okay with it. But once Stride format came out, I started messing with. Started switching because I was just falling off of Shadow Paladin. It just wasn't as fun anymore. And I tried out the Cross, and me and the Cross just did not get along. But then I found Blade Master, and me being somebody who liked heavy retire, I just fell in love with Blade Master. And the first Stride we got for Blade Master was like flip up a copy, wipe a column. So being able to retire 3 rear guards for a Counterblast 1 just hit me different. And I just stuck with it after that. And granted, Blade Master was not great. Being stuck to 3 attacks, only really getting a critical that was easy to block. It wasn't until Ziegenberg came out and we got Blade Master Soin where the deck really took off. And I was just for it. Oh my god. Just so you understand like how hype I was for it, I went to a shop qualifier the day the support came out. Only pulls 1 copy of Blade Master Soin and 2 copies of Ziegenberg, and I made it all the way to the finals and only lost. Oh my god, it's a horror story too. Hold on. I gotta tell you that story because that story's fucked. All right, so first we're gonna So it was the weekend Ziegenberg came out. I went to a shop qualifier. I smoked everybody I went against. The only person to beat me was in the top 2, and it was a buddy of mine, and he remembers this story because I swear to god I almost punched him in the face. So we were playing, and game 1, It was Dimensional Robo versus Blade Master, and I was playing like a goddamn champion. I remember doing all my shenanigans, doing all my greatness. Fucking turn 3. He goes into Dayusha. I think it was they had the Legion at the time, and I'm sitting at 2 damage. Everything's good. He plays Commander Laurel. He strides. He strides into Daikaiser Leon. That's what it was. Oh my god, I'm getting angry thinking about it. And all right, you should not call it rigor. Now I'm thinking about it. Skill, view soul blast 2, retire. This is gonna get 12,000 power. No, 9,000 power. And then this goes off because of that. It also gets 9,000 power. So yeah, I gotta triple it up. I forgot that costs energy. That's the only effect we have that costs energy. All right, so yeah, so this motherfucker first triple drive, double crits me, puts me to 5, restands, swings again. I can't block it. Game 2, he lets me go first again. No, I'm sorry. Game 1, I went first. He legions on me. Turn 3, same shit. Hits a double critical, restands, swings at me again. I dumped like 5 cards to guard the first swing, and then game 2, he does it again with Daikaiser Leon. I was fucking furious, and he's just like, I'm so sorry, because like I like a back and forth game, but it wasn't even a game. All right, this is all set. This is all right. We're gonna go. This gets 5,000 power, and we're gonna swing. He said I don't like this. All right, then we're gonna go swing, skill, counterblast, and draw, and restand. When the G came out, I tried giving Big Belly a chance. The deck sucked real bad, and I'm so sorry. All right, twin drive. First check, second check, no triggers, because of course not. Then we're gonna go 23. Only downside is we don't have access to the other 2 moons. Okay, one gets up. You're right. What's your stream schedule? I kind of just caught this one by luck. Hold that thought. After all the cool shit you could do with Cat Noir variants and Fox Legion having an infinite grind, you give me my dumbass panda. That doesn't work. Oh yeah, Big Belly. To soul, draw, and then swing. 35. Good number. All right, and then 2 soul, and we draw. This deck does have a crazy amount of draw power. All right, what's my stream schedule? I just caught this one. All right, if you're specifically only looking for Vanguard streams, it alternates between Wednesday and Tuesday. Like today is Wednesday. Today's Wednesday. Next week will be on Tuesday. I do post my stream schedule every Friday, Saturday. So if you follow me on Twitch, you'll see the stream schedule there. If you follow me on YouTube, I usually do an announcement when the stream schedule is. But I do a lot of other content. Like last night, I did a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Today, obviously Vanguard. Tomorrow, I'm doing a gaming stream, which I switch up games after a while. See, he did the same thing as the player last game he played, but I'm assuming they have a way to get to their last Distorted Bane. I'm assuming, because otherwise, they're making the same mistake the last player did. But seeing as they're playing Wrestler, they probably have one in hand, if not already have another Distorted Bane. What was I saying? Speak English. And then next week, I'm going to be doing, if you guys don't know what Nerdcore is, you should come by that stream. That'll be on Sunday. I do a reaction stream on Sunday. Next Tuesday will be my Vanguard stream, and then next Saturday will be another gaming stream. Same time as today? Yes, sir. I try to anyway. Usually I like 11 a.m. because I work first shift, so trying to stay up late usually fucks me up. Like, unfortunately, the Yu-Gi-Oh stream usually has to go late because it's the only time I have a slot for it. Habla inglés. Oh, you speak Spanish. Seven Seas was just about the only deck in G I sort of enjoyed. Then the Grade Stall deck was discovered. Actually, Seven Seas was murdered in the ban list, and any future sport sucked. Yeah, that's because Seven Seas was too nuts. I'll look for your announcement. I don't really play Yu-Gi-Oh! I will try and pop in for your gaming though. Yeah, I don't know if you like Genshin Impact, but that's what we're playing tomorrow. I know gacha games are a big gamble, but I've saved up a shitload of resources, and there's a character I really want to bowl. Last gaming stream we played Final Fantasy 14, and then after Genshin, the following week we're going to be jumping back into Destiny 2 because I used to be big on Destiny 2, and kind of had to. It kind of fell off because I had nobody to play with. But there's a whole. I haven't done the new store, the new support. Wow, too many card games. I haven't done the new content, so I needed to catch up on that. I work remote doing coding, so this was a nice treat, bro. I would love to work remote. I have mostly C6 units. Oh, all right, cool. We have another Genshin player. New Villette's out, and I want him, and I'm pulling him tomorrow. I'm pulling him. I have all his shit to build him, and then I haven't done his storyline either. His character specific story, because I just caught up on the entire story of Genshin like 2 weeks ago. The Grade Stall deck was not Seven Seas. Wait, which one are you talking about then? The Seven Seas was also a Grade Stall deck, wasn't it? Bro, I wish I could do remote work from home. I'm actually a phlebotomist. I draw people's blood, but if I could work from home, organizing a full-time job plus content creation is fucking annoying. Yeah, I have like 15,000 Primo Gems saved up and like 10 to 15 wishes already saved up. I'm so ready to pull for him. I don't know if you're caught up on the current story. It got crazy. Dotori's out of his mind. All right, we do have a lot of draw and dig power. Also, remember this. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to add one of these to hand. Latifah, Tar, or another Latifah. We have Latifah in hand. I'm gonna get the Tar for defense. All right, what was I gonna say, chat? Also remember that taking damage is also drawing into your Crimson Moons. Not only does this deck get stronger when you have more damage, if your Crimson Moon gets damaged, that's giving you access to your Crimson Moon because you can just put it into the drop. So just don't be afraid to take damage, especially with this deck. All right, he's swinging 25. Interesting that he is he's attacking the rear, and he didn't play any rear guards. I guess he doesn't want me to retire his stuff. What up, Knight? You made it in time for one of our most active streams ever. Oh, I hope you have a way to get your fourth one, because otherwise that was a mistake. I'm just not gonna guard it. Did you get all 4 distorted veins? That's the only way that's a good play. Okay, that's an OT. What up, Jay's Ward? D-Mac, my boys, you're all here. Why is this the most active? Because we have a bunch of new viewers and the chat's going crazy. What's up, Kirito? And yes, we're actually playing the new Phantom unit, Alphard. Also, welcome to the stream. We're actually playing we're playing Alphard Phantom versus new Liael. All right, we're gonna Persona Ride here. We do have another Persona Ride for next turn, which is dope because we're probably gonna go for the nuke next turn. I went to college for coding. COVID happened. Now I am an office worker at my mom's company. Oh, I get it. Oh, we only need one more moon. We have plenty of ways to get. Well, we should have ways to get it. All right, now you guys will see the problem I have with this deck, where it draws too many fucking cards. So let's start off with Crimson Moonlight. View top 5. I don't want any of this, so we're gonna shuffle and draw. And we got another Persona Ride. I'll gladly take that out of the deck. I want to maintain my attacks, so we're going to call Gamma Rays. I would call Latifah here, but I'd rather have Gamma Rays. Oh, wait. Wait. We're going to call Gamma Rays here. That's why. That's what we want to do. This only works because he left the rear guard on the board. Skill. Give you Soul. Soul Blast 2. We're going to get Power plus 9 again. And then Energy Blast 3. I'm going to call out... Where's Currents Dragon? He's also going to get Power plus 9. What's up, UU? This is Cardfight Connect. Hello, damn, I'm very clueless as the new units. I stopped when Stride got introduced. Oh, man, you got to catch up. Vanguard's in a really good spot right now. My Alphard versus Maggie games usually do discard 1 because you have no rear guards. Then I'll discard the order, and I want to drop anyway, and always Elementary is searched. Yep, that makes sense, especially against this deck. Now, I'm going to play this. This is going to get 10k power. It's going to get 5k power. I do wish I had one more way to search for that order, but it's okay, because we can still take 2 damage next turn. All right, so we're going to go battle phase. We're going to swing 30 to Vanguard. Yeah, 30 to Vanguard. Okay, then we're going to swing Vanguard, skill, counterblast 1, draw a card, and restand. Why should I play this game over Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic and One Piece? Let's see. Now, because I play Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic. I would say the game's pretty simplistic, so it's easy to pick up and play. It's mostly pretty cheap. There's only very few actually expensive cards to pick up. If you like a lottery, it's got a pretty wild luck factor, but it does make the games extremely entertaining, which I can show you right now. When your main dude attacks, you reveal the top 2 cards of your deck in this case, and if they have a symbol in the corner like this one does, I get to give a special ability. In this case, we're going to give 10k extra power here, right here. It's got a really good yeah, now he has to block both of these. It's got an anime if you want to check that out first. Cost efficient, pretty card art, simplistic game to pick up. Actually has layers to master. Oh, we win. Yo, are we 2-0 against Odium? Yu-Gi-Oh! The combos get ridiculous, and when you get locked at the game's just unfun. That's why a lot of people prefer Magic. There's a little more back and forth, but Magic can get into the same vein, where this game, almost any deck can win, so you can usually play what you want to play and still have fun. I haven't played One Piece, so I can't really compare it to One Piece, but maybe somebody in chat can. Next time the Connect guy uploads, last asked him to change the power sum between 3k power and 4k power. Alpha got kneecapped by the designers, sadly. I mean, I just beat Odium with it. This is the second game in a row against Odium that we just won. I would love to, but the UK where I am Vanguard is, but I did pre-order the 15th anniversary decks coming out in May. Those are fun. The Kai and Aichi decks are going to be interesting. Do you take deck requests for videos? I'd love to see you play Welstra in the current meta. Hold that thought, Whiskey. Hey, fellow UK viewer. Let me catch up on chat, guys. You guys are going too fast. In a few months, we're getting 2 waves of very good sealed deck products. I agree. I love control decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! How are control decks in this game? Whoa! Let me introduce you, Alex, to one of my favorite decks, because I also came from Yu-Gi-Oh! I also very much came from Yu-Gi-Oh! So there's 2 different versions of control in this game. There's kill your opponent shit, and there's troll your opponent, I like to call it, because Levi-Dross is a troll your opponent kind of deck. Levi-Dross is a giant bug dragon. I know it's a crazy take, but it is one of the most Yu-Gi-Oh! Centric decks I've ever played in this game. No PGs and 3 Animus, be rough. They mostly destroy your opponent's field. No bullshit floodgates. They say go fuck yourself. Here's another point. It isn't a Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone clone like the bulk of card games. That's also true. It's got very much its own style. And honestly, Alex, if you want to see what I'm talking about, I can walk you through as we play the next game. So this one right here, the reason I say this one is the most Yu-Gi-Oh style deck is because, to be fair, this deck, other than defending your opponent's attacks, this deck does not have much player interaction. So you're allowed to do your combos. It's not like you have to worry about getting completely shut out. But this deck does have decision making on your opponent's turn, and you can very much slow down your opponent with effects that most other decks don't have access to. I like to say in most cases it's impossible to OTK an opponent. I say that because due to certain cards back in the day. Yeah, and there was also Die King that could one-shot you. It's a lot more fun than Yu-Gi-Oh! Did play Yu-Gi-Oh! But it, for me, currently isn't fun because of picking up, yeah. Power negates in the game, there aren't any. There are no negates in the game, so both players are allowed to play. Let me walk you through this game and I will show you what I mean. It helps if you can, it'll help to see as we play. I wonder what's your opinion on Duel Masters. I used to play Duel Masters, Vortex. Also, welcome to the stream. God, we have so many new people here. This is like one of the most active streams I've ever had. The lack of negates is a huge selling point for people. Yeah, because you actually get to play. Blankmire is the only true negate that exists. I wouldn't even say that. We're gonna go first here. All right. So typically, you only have to worry about 3 attacks a turn. Explaining. All right. So deck in Vanguard is 50 cards, and 16 of them have to be these trigger cards. There's, I can't even show you the full card here, which kind of blows. Card focus. Fuck. I wish I could extend the art. All right. So the way a Vanguard card looks, if you look in the top left corner, that's the grade of the card. You'll hear me refer to that every now and then. The top right is a trigger icon. Those are only on grade 0s. You have to have 16 in the deck. The only restriction is you can only have 8 critical triggers, which are these yellow ones, and they all have special effects based on the pseudo lottery system in the game. Your starting hand is 5 cards. There is a mulligan rule. Basically, you look at your first 5 cards. Whatever card you don't want, you bottom deck, which is what I'm doing now, and then you draw the same number of cards that you put back. Bang. And that's my starting hand, and then you shuffle the deck. You have 4 cards, a grade 0, 1, 2, and 3, that are your ride deck. Basically, your Vanguard starts off as 1 card, and every turn you're going to upgrade it until you get to grade 3. I was actually trying other TCGs other than Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. I want to get into Duel Masters, but what I also try is Magic the Gathering and Cardfight Vanguard. You come to the right place, Vortex, because not only am I a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, I also do Magic the Gathering and Cardfight Vanguard content. So you gotta check me out here, and you gotta check me out on YouTube. By the way, if anybody wants my YouTube, it's the same exact name. All right, so start off with both face down. Everything once the game's set up, you flip over your Vanguard. So I'm playing Levy Dross. That's my main grade 3. My starter is called Stagnipper Dragon, and his starter is Unison Dragon Sybil. All the starters in the current format have the same effect. If you went second, and when you ride, if you went second, you get to draw an extra card. So for going first, I get to level up my Vanguard first. For going second, he gets an extra card. Think of your Vanguard as the active Pokemon. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. But your Vanguard never leaves the board. This is always going to be your dude. So the phases of gameplay are like most card games. First, we're going to go to the ride phase. Oh, well, start of your turn, you draw a card. That's the draw phase. Then the ride phase. You can discard any card you want. In this case, I'm going to discard this grade 3. And you choose a grade higher from your ride deck, and you get to put it on top, and that's your new Vanguard. So this is my new Vanguard. My grade 0 doesn't do anything because I went first, but it stays underneath your Vanguard. Think like an XYZ. The cards under your Vanguard are referred to as your soul. The main resources of this game, similar to like mana and magic, are your soul, which are the cards you build up underneath your Vanguard, and your damage. Effects are referred to as blasts based on what cost you play. A soul blast requires you to put cards from underneath your Vanguard into the drop zone to pay cost. Your counter blasts are like a counter attack because you use face up damage. Also, the deck I play in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Regenesis Kashtira. Oh my god, that is dirty. You're a horrible person. Listen, I play Cyber Dragon. I've played every variant of Cyber Dragon, and most of my content is geared around that deck because I love it so much, and trying to make it keep up with the meta. And I've had very much success with a few different versions. Right now, we're trying to see how the ban list affected K9 Cyber Dragon, and it's been pretty fun. Oh, who asked me about specific content? Uh, so whiskey, that was you. All right, not to plug myself. Hold on. All right, so typically you get 3 attacks unless effects, but that's getting into the more complicated stuff. Now, I can't attack first turn because I went first. He's in his battle phase now. He's attacking me. Specifically, when your Vanguard attacks, you get to reveal the top card of your deck. Well, first off, you have to decide if you're gonna guard. The way you guard is you take cards from your hand. See that how it has a number on the side? That's your shield value. You would add that to the power of your Vanguard. As long as your shield value is more than the attack, it blocks the attack. But we're actually not going to guard this. So I'm going to tell him no guard. He's going to reveal the top card of his deck. This is where he would check the top right corner for one of those trigger icons. If you get the trigger icon, you get a special ability. In this case, he did not get one. So his power doesn't change. He doesn't get any special effects. But now, since it's 8,000 to 8,000, the attack hits. Now I reveal the top card of my deck. This only applies if it hits your Vanguard. Because in order to win the game, you have to deal 6 damage to your opponent's Vanguard. So I did get a trigger icon. So what the trigger icons do is they give a 10,000 power boost to whatever unit you want. It lasts for the turn, so it can make defending easier, or it can make your attacks bigger. And in the case of this purple one, it gives 10k to my entire front row. That's the special ability of this one. As opposed to 1 unit, it gives it to 3. Now, special ability of my grade 1, I can go to grade 2 without having to discard a card. So I just get a free +1. Now we're gonna go to main phase. Now I can play dudes. During your main phase, you can play as many cards as you want. There is no restriction. The only restriction is they have to be the same grade as your Vanguard or lower. So that's why you want to level up your Vanguard as fast as possible. In my case, I can play anything that's grade 1 or lower. I'm sorry, grade 2 or lower now. For you guys marker, I'm gonna say most of the downside of this deck is most of the cards turn on grade 3, which will be next turn. But I can still call this. So under the grade, some of these cards have these symbols. I don't know if you can see it up here. Boom, right here. So grade 1s and grade 0s have this symbol. That's the boost symbol. Basically, if they're behind a unit in the back row, you can add their power to the front row when attacking. Grade 2s have this arrow. That's called the intercept symbol. If they're in your front row, you can guard with them from the front row, but then they'll die. Who's going to tell him the guy who asked if the tutorial left? Whoops. Oh, well, I didn't even know he left. Wait, no, he's still here. Anyway, moving on. Now we're gonna go. There was 2 people that were new, so we're gonna turn the grade 1 sideways. It adds its power to the front row, and then we swing. And then since this is our Vanguard swinging, now he decides if he's guarding, he's not guarding. Reveal the top card of our deck. We got a yellow trigger. That's a critical trigger. So that gives 10,000 to a unit. We're giving it to our Vanguard, and we get to yellow triggers increase the power, increase the damage you deal. So normally you only deal what's called a critical, 1 damage. Critical triggers increase it to increase it by 1. So we just dealt him 2 damage. So now we're in the lead on damage, and then that's the end of my turn. There's no main phase 2. Green triggers can heal a damage, but when you reveal it, you have to have the same amount of damage as your opponent or more, and you get to take a card from your damage zone, put it into the discard. Sorry, I'm talking super fast. This is another kind of card right here that he just played. It's kind of like a spell card. It's called an order. You're allowed to play 1 order per turn, and yeah, that's it. What they do differs depending on the deck. Well, we had Vortex who said he wants to get into Cardfight Vanguard, and then we had Alex who was here too, who had never played before. Oh, it sounds so stupid. Does any other TCG do that? Magic the Gathering does. Whoa! That's a good card. How do you feel about Energy Blast? When I saw it, I was like, I don't think we need this. At first, I thought it was weird, but the way they balanced it out is actually pretty solid. Oh, he's angry at me. I shouldn't have called this, I guess. I needed that, you know. So he's playing a deck this deck is funny because it pumps up your units temporarily and then kills them. And then you get advantage off killing your own dudes. So the card he just played kills one of my dudes, so he just killed my dude. I'm kind of butthurt about it. Definitely can play it, have fun. Just rub salt in the wound. I've been waiting for a Dino deck That doesn't get 5. Oh, yeah. I want to build a Predaplant deck, low-key. Hey, it's good. Have you seen the conspiracy that energy was created to kill premium? I mean, no, but it makes sense.
Oh.
All right, so now he's attacking with the rear guard. The rear guard don't do drive checks. They can attack you can attack anything in the front row. I'm just going to eat this attack and take 1 damage. Now he's doing his Vanguard's skill. He gets to kill off one of his own rear guards. He gets to draw a card and he gets to gain 5,000 power. I do appreciate your energy. I want to get back into Vanguard. I missed this game a lot. It's in a good spot right now. Do you know what a divine skill is? Fuck! All right. Now y'all get to see the negative. This is the one thing about the format I can't fucking stand. Over triggers were an insult to the fucking game. So over triggers. There's a different one for every nation. You can play one for your nation or one that's Cray Elemental or a nationless. They give 100 million power. That's not hyperbole. It's 100 million power. And then they get some kind of fucking sick, nasty effect. This one gives 100 million power and then restands your Vanguard. Do you know the great? Yeah, Great Stuck doesn't exist anymore because of ride decks. That's not a once per turn. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Bro, I was trying to invite somebody to play Vanguard, not scare them. Oh my God, stop it. The problem with my only problem with over triggers isn't even the effects that they give. It's the 100 million power. Because like, for example, this, I can't guard it because I don't have a perfect guard. There's no way to guard the attack besides a perfect guard. So I just went from what, 1 damage to 5 in 1 turn? Like, fuck my life. I fucking hate over triggers. All right, now I draw the perfect guard because of course I add insult to injury. Fucking kill me. And because this deck prioritizes its combo, hold on, this one brings something from the drop, right? Perform one of the following: draw a card, choose a grade 3 list from your draw. Okay, well, yeah, okay, we'll get rid of Anatigaster. Sorry, I'm raging now. So this is Levidraws. This is our grade 3. We're gonna use our grade 2 skill, which costs an energy. Energy is a passive resource that builds up every turn. You just get 3 free energy every turn, except for if you went first. All right, so now we get to take top 5 and add any card we want. I'm gonna add a Levidraws. We don't have to reveal it. It's just any card. And then shuffle. We're gonna go main phase. Now we're gonna activate. The reason why numbers are so big is because of Japanese linguistics shenanigans. No one will ever argue that it's a valid reason for it, but it's the explanation. I understand, but this could have been much more manageable at 100,000 or 50,000. Like, it gives a 50,000 shield. Why does it give 100 million power? Even at 100k, it's still difficult to guard, but possible. I've had many games where I've had 13 cards in hand and can't guard it because of 100 million power. I fucking hate it. Anyway, so we're gonna use our Vanguard skill. Our Vanguard skill is we put a card from hand into soul. So we're putting it under the Vanguard. We get to make these things called Infinity Eyes markers. So Infinity Eyes markers are these dope ass things that we can activate during our opponent's turn to decrease their power by 10,000 and draw us a card, or give ourselves 10,000 power. So we're gonna put it here. This unit is placed on Vanguard if your Infinity Eyes markers in the same column. Okay, so we're gonna go call skill counterblast 1. We're gonna call this guy. Oh, I can get Foxel back. I didn't even think of that. I should have saved the Anatigaster. I could have had 5 attacks this turn. But now Anatigaster's skill goes off. We pay 3 energy. We get to look at the top 2 cards of our deck. We get to add 1 to hand and put 1 to the bottom of the or top of the deck. So we're gonna put this on the bottom. I forgot what this does. If you have a grade 3 Greater Vanguard, Soul Blast 1. When this unit is placed on rear guard other than during the battle phase, choose 1 grade 3 with Levidraws and its card name from your ride deck. Reveal it. If you reveal the card, or if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Levidraws and its card name, look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Choose up to 1 card from among them. Discard it. Shuffle the deck. Then counterblast 1. Choose a card with less than or equal to your Vanguard. This is exactly what we need. If you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Levidraws and its card name, this cost can be paid with Soul Blast 1, which we're going to do right now. So we play it. Skill. This is actually one of the new support cards that they just got. This card's bonkers. Other than during the battle phase, choose a grade 3 with Levidraws and its card name, which we have. We can play the cost with a Soul Blast, a Levidraws that we just put into Soul. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck, choose 1 from among them, discard it. So view top 5. we'll discard this, and then the Soul Blast lets us call one from the drop. So we'll shuffle, and then we'll play Foxel. And then lastly, we'll Soul Blast 1 to call Charmnet. All right, actually that wasn't a bad turn at all. So you have plus 10k from the marker and plus 10k from yourself. You have plus 5k. You have plus 10k from yourself. Do you get a power boost? This card can intercept from the back row if you have an Infinity Ice marker in the same column. It also gets 5k. Nice. Oh, it's only Soul Blast OG Levy? No. Oh, Destin 1. Whoops. Okay, so that goes back to Soul. It's alright, I just have to counter blast for it. Alright. So this gains 5k power. We're going to use the skill, so it's going to gain 2k power. So let's go battle phase, and we're going to go 28,000 to Vanguard. And then skill, counter blast 1. This is going to gain 10,000 power and can attack from the back row. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, that was a lot. I got locked into what I was doing for my combo because he pushed us so hard, so I had to like super catch up. He's using a perfect guard. So perfect guards have 0 shield. They have a skill where if you discard a card, they can block any attack, which is, you know, cancerous. We'll give the 10k here and the crit here. Now we're gonna go Anatagaster, swing into the back from the back row. Let's just swing Vanguard. Now, if I were to swing at a rear guard, the rear guard, you don't need a heal trigger, dog. You do realize that every damage trigger he's gotten has been a trigger. All right. Now we're gonna swing from the back row. We're gonna swing with this first, 20k, because if he gets a trigger, we're gonna be salty. All right. Hold on. Let's do it like this. 25. If you have a Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, if my Vanguard's grade 3 or greater, gets 5k shield. Okay, that's cool. Now we're gonna go swing, skill. We're gonna retire. Do I want to retire Gaster? I don't, because I have no way to get it back. It can this can intercept from the back row. I guess if I don't get rid of Gaster, I'm reducing my own defense, which I don't want to do. So it gets 10k power and swings. He's gonna guard this. Yeah, it's an easy guard. All right, then we're gonna retire, and that lets us draw a card. Hey, Foxel's back. Oh, all right. Sorry, chat. I was so locked in. What can I catch up on? If you want to build a Dino deck that's technically a Cave Woman, I was enjoying Shadow Paladin and Blue Flame for so long, and then Fire Nation attack. That's hilarious. Do not make the mistake I did. The 4 Tachikaze players on planet Earth always went. They should make a true Savage deck. Well, when we got it, the fact he's not a Dino screws up. Yeah. Okay. So for any of you guys that's new, I forgot to mention, I kept on trying to circle back to it, but I kept getting distracted from the game. So your boy has a Patreon. It's something I started at the start of this year specifically, like legit a month ago, 2 months ago now. I am trying to make a little bit of money out of this. About deck requests, yes. And one of the tiers of content is that you can give me any deck you want, any deck you have, and I can bring you on the stream in a Discord call, and together we will break down your deck with the chat and rebuild it to make it more competitive, more playable. And I love deck building. I can make just about any deck playable, and that's just one of the tiers. There's one for each of the card games I play. Then there's also gaming stuff and reaction stuff, and if you want me to check out a whole anime series, there's that too. Have a VG or reveal ride deck, please. Can we please make a keyword for have a Vanguard or reveal? Oh yeah, I agree. That is a huge line of text. I'm gonna guard this. He is gonna restand his Vanguard and his rear guard, which is going to be annoying. I just wish I had some way to actually guard this, because I don't. Oh my god, I want to keep Persona Red and I want to keep Levidros. But I need defense. He's gonna restand this booster. Yep. So that's gonna be what, 35. He didn't call this because he didn't want me to. I should have put it behind the Vanguard because he already had a booster. I guess we'll get rid of this thing. I think I'm dead. That OT just fucked me up too hard. I also have a Discord for the community if you guys want to join that. Between Infinity Eyes and Prison's more annoying. I just as coming from someone who used to play Yu-Gi-Oh, I just feel like Levy Ross is more of a Yu-Gi-Oh player's kind of deck. Invite to server, copy link. For anybody that wasn't around when I was announcing the Discord, and then for anybody interested in checking out the Patreon. 23. I'm gonna want to pass this because otherwise I'm not guarding this last attack. Word. Infinity Eyes marker. So we get to draw a card, remove this. So 35, 28, 33. Fuck it. 38. We lived. All right, so here's this. Bink. So those are my links. Check out the stuff. Everybody welcome. All right, let me see if I can make a comeback here. So first off, we're gonna Persona Ride. So front row is gonna gain 10k power. Next, we're gonna go main phase. We're gonna go skill to the soul. So he's gonna get power plus 5k. We're gonna put 3 more markers on the board. So I'm gonna go 1 marker here, 1 marker here, and we're gonna put a 2nd marker here. Then we're gonna do our divine skill. So divine skills are once per game skills. They're usually pretty powerful. In the case of this one, it's a Soul Blast 1. I get to put 2 more markers out because normally you can only do the effect once. So I set it up so if he restands any of his rear guards, we get to draw extra cards. And then our Vanguard gets 10k and a critical. Now we're gonna play an Adagaster, skill, Energy Blast 3, peek the top 2 cards of the deck. We'll add 1 to hand. We want this one. That's gonna go to hand, and this one's gonna go to the bottom of the deck. Now, and then lastly, we're gonna go Soul Blast 1, and we're gonna call this Charm Net. It can call itself from the drop for a Soul Blast 1. Gonna look into calibrations here. I actually have one where a Yu-Gi-Oh player brought his deck on, and yeah, we took like an hour. I turned it into a. If we end up doing it, we end up bringing it on the stream. I will also turn it into a YouTube video so other people will get to see it too. All right, so now we're set up. So you get power plus 5k, power plus 2k, because we're definitely doing the skill. You get power plus 5k. You have less power. You have plus 5k now, just for existing. This has power plus 10k. This has power plus 10k. This has power plus 20k because it's on skill. I played Levy when it came out, but God, this deck was bricky as hell. I ended up selling it. It's so very not bricky now. I'll tell you that right the fuck now. Like you saw me pull out. There's so many ways to dig for your cards now that they just made it feel, especially this new grade 2 that they got. It just feels so good. And skill, counterblast, power plus 10. Bang. And now we have a critical, so he basically has to guard this. This deck is less, I want to jump off a roof bricky now. Yeah. All right, Twin Drive. He has a handful of fucking triggers if he discarded a trigger for the cost of his PG. Let's go. Let's do it here. 10k and crit. Okay, that's going to be our biggest column. Next, we're going to go 25 from the back row. You Regila kids have nothing. Half Night is in hand is bad, huh? So this deck can be very defensive. That's why we set up so many defensive options. We have cards that can block from the back row. We have 4 Infinity Eyes markers on board, though he's probably only going to give us access to 2 of them. Now we're gonna go swing. I'm trying to make this as difficult as for him to guard as possible. We wanted him to get the 4 because now Charmnik is lethal. All right. DM'd you on Discord as well whenever stream is over. I'll take a look. Being on stream for calibration if I Venmo. Oh, whiskey. We'll talk in a minute. Sorry, I'm thinking. My brain. Because if I swing with Anatogaster first, he could take the damage, potentially get a damage trigger, and then this is already harder to hit. Or I could swing with this now and he's forced to guard it. But I would be giving up either my extra attack for next turn or part of my defense. Because ideally I wanted to sack the Anatogaster. I guess the best bet, especially since I'm solo on Counterblast, is probably do this. Gain 10k. And 53 is a pretty... He had that in the drop. He was waiting. This deck is what if Mega Colony and V didn't suck at everything. Ha! That's a good way to put it. Okay, so that's 15k. That's 43. That's 58. Skill, retire, and I draw. And then Anatogaster. Yep. Alright. That's the turn. We have 2 intercepts. We have 2 PGs in hand. We have 4 Infinity Eyes markers on the board. So, oh god. Thank god I have the fucking Infinity Eyes markers, because otherwise this would suck. Whiskey, let me know when you come back. I just want to talk to you real quick. All right, he's going full tilt. He's going full tilt. All right, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a fucking turn. If I make it through this turn, I have a high chance of winning. Just because of how consistent the deck is now. Let's go. Wow me, boy. I don't mean boy like I'm calling him young. I mean boy like he's a boy. Oh, this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. This is the make or break turn, baby. All right, what do you got for me? What do you got for me? I'm getting antsy. Problem here is that you're only gonna pop 3 of the markers. That's fine. I did it. So no matter what, I was gonna get 3. Also, your Kratos now. Kratos is my boy. Don't play. All right. Obviously, marker, bung, draw, minus 10k. That is now guardable. So bang, and we can intercept from the back row with this girl. Because otherwise the numbers get too crazy. All right. We're gonna go you and discard you. Unfortunately, I wanted to keep you, but we need to make sure we survive the turn. So we have the PGs for the Vanguard. It just depends on how big the rear guards get. If we come back from an over trigger and take this game, I'll lose my mind. He gets 10k because of drag resonance. That makes things harder. Why is that 48? Okay, so he's getting an extra drive check. Wait, why is this 48? 10k from Persona Ride, 10k from Drag Resonance. That's 33. 48. On the rear. He mental pollutioned it. So it gains 5k. 10k from Persona Ride, 10k from the order. It should be 38, shouldn't it? He got no triggers. 10k Persona, 10k from VG. Wait, what? Oh, because right, the restands, I forgot. Do I want to hard guard this? If I hard guard this, I can make it a 1 to pass. How many triggers has he seen? 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he's seen 9 triggers. He probably has 10 in his hand, which means he has 6 left. I'm gonna 1 to pass this. I can't 1 to pass this. All right. Perfect guard it is. All right, he's got no triggers. All right, if we make it through this turn, we got this. Can we make it through this turn, chat? All right, skill, retire off, draw, fuck. 28, 33. Come on, game. Don't do this to me. What a top deck! What a top deck, chat! Woo! Woo! What a fucking top deck! And we top deck Persona Ride. Oh my god, can we do this? Can we come back from this? I don't know. I have no. What a top deck! All right. So now we're gonna do Persona Ride. So for those of you that don't know, Persona Ride is a mechanic that they introduced with the D series. If you ride a Vanguard that's basically the same name and has the Persona Ride symbol, that's that 3rd symbol underneath the twin drive symbol, you get to draw a card and your front row gets a passive 10k. And in the case of these two, this one is treated as this one, so it triggers the Persona Ride. So not only did I get 10k to my front row for the rest of the turn, I get to draw an extra card, and I drew a card that searches me rear guards and an actual powerful rear guard. This is insane. This is insane. You don't understand how crazy this is right now. All right, so first off, we're gonna Soul Blast 1. We're gonna call out Charmnet. 10, we're gonna play this order, which is gonna let us look at top 5. What a top deck. It just keeps happening. What is happening here? Skill, Energy Blast 3, look at top 2. We'll add this to hand. This is going on top of the deck. So we just stacked a trigger. I'm gonna play this. I need it. Okay, Vanguard skill, Counter Blast. We're gonna make 2 Infinity Eyes markers. We're gonna put one. We're gonna put one here because of Pantherad, and we're gonna put one here. Okay. So this is gonna gain 20k because of its own skill. This is gonna gain 20k, and this is gonna gain 15k. All right. Now, when this card is placed with your Infinity Eyes marker, this unit gets power plus 5,000. If your Infinity Eyes marker is on your other rear guard in the same column as this rear guard, choose one of your other rear guards. It gets 5,000 power till end of turn. So we're gonna call this guy skill. He's gonna gain 5k power. I mean, he can't tap in the back row. We don't have the grade 1 anymore, which sucks, but we can still pump up another one of our rear guards. So we're gonna give, whoops. I'm gonna give another one of our rear guards 5k. We're gonna give this one 5k because 45 and 43 are crazy numbers, especially with our opponent at grade 3. Not at grade 3, but at 5 damage. All right, let's go. All right. We know we have a critical on top of the deck. Let's see what happens. Whew. Ooh, that can intercept from the back row. Wait, what? Oh, all right. So he's guarding 2 to pass. How many triggers have we been through? How many triggers have I been through? 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 6 triggers in deck. 6, 7, 8, 9. We know one card's a trigger. So we have 5 triggers left. No, wait, my math off. 6, 7, 8, 9. That means there's 3 left? Oh, 7. There's 7 left. Fucking, I'm bad at math. All right, I'm gonna chance it. We're gonna give 10,000 in critical to the Vanguard. Fuck, we didn't get it. It's okay, it's okay. We're gonna go 25. This is a great game. Imagine if he hadn't hit the over trigger on turn 2. Oh wait, that's removed. All right, let me catch up now. Sybil is the closest you'll get to old school great nature. I was in the middle of the draw, the OT. Actually, yeah, Sybil is very much that. Whiskey, while Knight's thinking. Okay. 43. Guilt. Plus 10k power. It's actually, I want to keep this. I'm gonna retire this one. All right, he got a PG. Retire, and I draw. And then 45. Which means he probably has another PG. Especially since he overguarded the Anatogaster. No, I got a 6 damage heal! Fuck! Wow, fucking, wait. He was at 4 this whole time? No, he healed. Fuck! Fuck, that hurt. That hurt my side. Butt hurt. All right, well, that's probably all she wrote. Especially if he has, this game wants me to win. Yeah, I thought it wanted me to win. Anyway, Whiskey, I just read your message. I'm not going to overcharge you. You don't have to Venmo me. You don't have to cash at me. If you could just do the $5 on Patreon, that is more than fine. We will still do it on stream. You just don't need to be in the call, because I will have questions for you about your build. And what you want it to do, what problems you're running into with it, and you could just do that straight from the chat. But we'll still bring it on here, we'll still play the games live, and we'll get the feedback from the chat too. All right, I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable, and I'm definitely not going to overcharge. Yeah, I do have my Infinity Eyes. But I'm only going to get to use 2 of them. He's going to make sure I only get 2 of them off. He didn't Persona Ride. So that helps. What doesn't help is us having this fucking grade 3 in hand. Also, Whiskey, if you subscribe to the Patreon, it is a $5 a month charge for that tier. But if you have another deck next month that you want me to work on, we can do that too. And the more I push the Patreon, the more it pushes itself. It's kind of like YouTube and Twitch, where like the more active you are, the more subscribers you get, the more it gets advertised. That's only why I'm trying to push it so hard. If I could, I would love to do this full time, but I don't make nearly enough off of this yet. I love content creation. It does get to be a lot trying to organize content creation with a full-time job. There's only so many hours in a day. Sybil's entire goal season 2 was to get its card from now. They get it and go, I'll play Evil Varga. I wish somebody would play Sybil in the actual show. All right. Here we go, chat. Here we go. All right, let's be real. We all know I'm dying here. Obviously, he's going to attack with the grade 2 first. How many heals do I have left? I have 3 heals left. This motherfucker had all. It was literally his last heal that he got for his 6 damage. I fucking hate it here. Oh. He's not swinging rear guards at all. I'm gonna have to guard 1 to pass. But he's still got like mad triggers in the deck. Yeah. Damn. Great game. That game would have went very differently if it weren't for the fucking overtrigger. Taking 4 damage turn 2 is crazy. I'm surprised that lasted this long. Come on, baby. Nope. GG. If I had hit 2 heals, I would have fucking walked away from the game. I would have ended the stream. I'd be like, I'm sorry. That's got to be it, guys. All right. So we had our fun. Shit. We've been going at it for 2 hours already. Fuck. We gotta switch decks. All right. We're gonna make Magnolia real quick. I just wanted to show Levy Joss to the player that the Yu-Gi-Oh player that wanted to see like how this compares to Yu-Gi-Oh. But it's time for Magnolia. All right, so let's start off with lyrical. Let's get rid of all. Let's clear this out. Magnolia Phantom. All right. I am not going to play this nearly as long, and I'm going to kind of streamline this because I do want to get to Liael before the end of the match. Yeah, that 6 damage heal is annoying when you think you won. Yeah, especially since I had to fight for that win because of the OT. Like that OT was rough. All right. First off, let's look at Phantom units. Those can't be the only Phantom units, right? All right, let me pull up her actual support because apparently I got to look it up by name. All right, I'm very judgmental, nitpick everything you do and every wrong deck building pick. JK for legal reasons. Oh, don't worry about it. So I was very turned off by Lyrical for the longest time. It wasn't until Chris Rain where I really gave them a chance. And Chris Rain became my favorite Lyrical deck. I grew to like Liael, but Magnolia's playstyle is like right up my alley. Yeah, but see, I should be able to find all the support by looking up Phantom since they're all Phantom units, but since I can't, I gotta look it up by name. Obviously, we're gonna put one of these in the ride line, in the ride deck, some in there. What's this card? When this card is described from hand, it's our Moon Cycler. Yeah, we need you. Oh my god, Vasha Blend looks amazing. They didn't show her card art during the episode, so this is like my first time seeing it. She looks gorgeous. Magnolia. All right, what's our ride line? Alpine's our counter charger, and she's a beat stick. This one calls herself from the drop and can intercept from the back row. I'd say maybe 1 or 2 of these. When this unit is rode upon by, is this Charis? All right, we definitely need you. What the fuck is this? When this unit is placed on rearguard, cost counterblast 1 with the same number of cards off the top of your deck as the number of units with Liael mates in their card name. Choose a card from one, then put it into your hand, shuffle the deck. Okay. When this unit attacks, you have a grade 3 Greater Vanguard Magnolia. Its card this unit's 5,000 power until the end of that battle. At the end of that battle cost, put this unit into the soul, choose one of your rear guards, return it to hand. I feel like that's strong. Latisse. And then we just need our starter. Oh, we need 4. We need a good amount of these. I don't know if it's going to be 4, but I'm putting in 4 for right now. If you have a grade 3 Greater Vanguard Magnolia and its card name, Energy Blast 2, call this card a rear guard. Okay, already good. When this unit attacks, if you have a grade 3 Greater Vanguard Magnolia, its card name, then you may have this unit get 5,000 points on the bet. If you do retire this unit, yeah, that's fucking free. And then Alpine gets 5k. If your Vanguard's grade 4, gets 10k. And then at the end of the battle, this unit attacked. You have a grade 3 Greater Vanguard Magnolia, its card name, Energy Blast 3, retire this unit, soul charge or counter charge. Yeah, that's good. Gotta go to a meeting, chat later. See ya, Whiskey. I'm glad you had fun, man. All right, so that's our lyrical stuff. Let's grab our sentinels. I always fucking spell sentinel wrong. gotta grab the staples because otherwise I'm gonna fucking forget. I don't have any cat girls. Alright, you're close enough. There's really not a cat girl starter. That's crazy. Perfect guard, I mean. Let's get our trigger units out the way. Oh wait, I forgot. We need 4 of these because we can't. Well, no, because we can play the other. Never mind. Ignore me. This deck seems to have a solid amount of superior call, which means we're not gonna have to discard as many cards. So I'm not. I'll see if we how I feel about us playing draws versus fronts. I'm gonna try fronts first. The deck isn't nearly as heavy on staples as you think it is. Largely a pure deck. Makes sense. It seems very xenophobic to the Liael mates. Oh, I forgot the other criticals. You're cute. You deck out a lot with no draws. Got you. That seems to be a problem with a lot of the Phantom units. Is deck out. Probably because you're pulling so many cards out of deck for their skills. I'll just do a regular heal. Anybody who's watched my channel knows how I feel about the effect heals. They're kind of ass unless very, very niche situations. Like I actually ran into one. I played against a brawler player, and they played the heal that says if your grade is less than your Vanguard to get 10k. Yeah, he was in Legion. Hold on. Kid's being an idiot. Sorry guys, my kid's being stupid. All right. I'm gonna put my phone away because otherwise I'm gonna get mad. That was me you played against. Yeah, it was you, D-Mac. I do remember that now. All right, we need our Crimson Moon stuff. Nationless. Oops. I definitely just put an extra trigger in, didn't I? I also didn't put an OT in yet. I'm not a big fan of the lyrical OT, but I could also see the lyrical OT being really good in this deck. Because you're doing 6 attacks from the rear guard. Time for an elephant in the room. Striga, it works mostly, but just for early game, gets very clunky once you ride grade 3. I wasn't planning on putting Striga in yet. I was trying to decide on what OT to play. It's like, do we go Valnu because it gives us 6 attacks? Or do we go lyrical OT because pumping up this deck's rear guards for the entire rest of the game could be bonkers? To the whole board for free the entire game. Okay. Makes sense. Don't forget my starter. I didn't. We're gonna run this because we need an order with the way some decks are now. And of course we need We need our Crimson Moon for our defensive, and we might as well see if we can fit Protection Twin Cast. If we can't fit it, we can't fit it, but we're going to try. What's the starter for Litia mates? This one? Yep, Lotte. You did forget the starter. I didn't forget it. I just hadn't put it in yet. I'm already at 48 cards, and this is all the Litia mates, right? Okay. Twin Cast is the best regardless piece for this deck. You're a grade 4 that mills. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Do we just max out on all the teammates and don't play anything else? Oh, OT. I need my OT. I like your art. I'd say cut Mooncycler for 3 Clear Shimmer Aura. What the hell's Clear Shimmer Aura? Oh, this bitch. When it boosts attack hits, retire search your deck for up to 1 order card. I don't think we need that. Because, I mean, in reality, we're only going to have it... Either we're going to have it boost in the early game or only boost in the Vanguard. And on hit, that just gets us an order. Especially since we have, like you said, we mill a lot. Nah, the Tanuki and Simian girls are fine at 2 and 3 else. They revive and recycle themselves. The Tanuk and Simian girls. You're talking about the ones that revive themselves from drop. This one. And you said the Simian? Oh, this one, right? This deck consumes a lot of soul and energy. The Moon Cyclers can screw you over. You can also do 5 attacks, not 6 once. Calms. Alright. I'll heed your advice, my friend. We'll put Shimmer Aura. If we cut this completely, we still have room for 3 more slots. I'm trying to think of what are like other good lyrical cards that we could just put in. Franchette's always a good card because it just got the power boost and it can bounce. Oh, sorry, my side hurts. One more of grade 1 with teammates. This one, Tahu. Franchette is redundant. I mean, it's a good early game card. It's either the deck of Keter Blang that are the best Phantom decks. It's either this deck or Keter. I actually think Zorga's better than Blang. I haven't played both. Like, I've played both a lot. And Zorga's just way more consistent. And it hits harder. I mean, Blang's nice because it has the auto heal, but it doesn't hit as hard as Zorga does. I also don't think it draws as much as Zorga. Lyrical has a Shenry now? What the hell is still... Oh, still Nox a good one. I mean, we have so many orders. I guess it is good defensively. You actually want to intercept with your girls, not bounce them. Oh, okay. I think Zorga is mid as hell, to be honest. I mean, I understand. Cool. Does Lyrical actually have a fucking Shenry clone? Oh, deal? That's not it. They do have a Shenri. Clearly that's not the name. You can run the Blitz, but the whole point of the deck is every card in hand is a 15k shield. Makes... yeah, I got you. Let me go Lyrical. Soul. Not you, not you, not you. Fuck off. There's so much order shit. The ability unit boosted it if you played a magazine order. If you have Vanguard without a clan icon, this card gets all the following. When this unit boosts, if you played an order this turn, this unit gets about 1,000 points on the bat. At the end of the battle, this unit boosted. You have Vanguard with the dress up ability. Hit boosted, Vanguard's great through a greater. And you played an order this turn, cost soul less when return this card to hand. I think I'm going to be playing Traffic. No more from drop to text. There's too much order support. The censored word is $30 last time I checked. Bruh. I'm convinced this card doesn't exist and you guys are trolling me. It was the dress up grade 1 you already read. Oh. Yeah, then we can't use that because we don't have a dress up Vanguard. I'll just throw in a third one of these for now. Let's see how it runs like this. Wait, what? No, I'm saying for the last effect. At the end of the battle, this unit boosted if you've ever Vanguard dress up or... Oh, okay, never mind. I'm stupid. So, boom, boom, because I like that. There we go. It also works. Listen. Reading is hard. Did you guys miss the part where I said I came from Yu-Gi-Oh? All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack and use the bathroom. Be back in 2 minutes. I have returned. All right. I'd say keep Tanuki Girl can cut the blitz. Okay. Joyce delivery Eldine. Hold on. What'd I miss? Is that this? Yeah, okay. So you said cut the order, the blitz order, and add another Tanuki. Okay, cool. All right, let's go play. Let's see if this has all the hype behind it. Like I said, I mostly like the fact that this has a defensive option because I love defensive options. It's one of the reasons I like Levy Drops. Basically, you pick either Shenri Clone or Streaker for Magnolia. I picked Streaker because a guy, he was selling them for at a discount. That's all hilarious. Suku, weren't you in chat? I'll try not to crunch on the mic too much. All right, we're going second. We're gonna bomb deck this. I'm also gonna bomb deck the Greed 3s. I don't like having too many Persona rides. Going second. In your opinion, how would you rank the OT? Because I think Brant Gate would probably be the top. Absolutely. Also, team, welcome to the stream. I don't think I recognize your name. Oh, Ascalon. We don't see that often. Brant Gate's definitely the best because it just ends games. All right, for this deck, you're going to be here for a long time. This doesn't play to kill. You play to grind the game and deck thin. All right. If I fuck this up, don't judge me. All right. I'm going to discard the order. I'm going to ride. And we're going to draw a card off the starter. Personas in the additional hand is not bad for Lyrical Magnolia. You can bounce them to Persona. Wait, what? I didn't even think of that, Gustavo. Also, welcome to the stream, homie. Speaking of things, I'm going to use them. Alright, let's just swing. Cool, another order. I love the orders that can be played from drop. I'm rotating. Ascalon was a fun deck. Not really up my alley, though. Put the order, I could bounce them in hand. I wish I had thought of that. That's actually scary to think about. I miss playing Vanguard IRL. Because of some drama that happened in my locals, I haven't been able to play IRL, so really the majority of the playing I do is with you guys. Because I would pick this deck up. I like it. I haven't even started playing it. I already like it. Just because I know it has a good defensive option. A good defensive option already. That's what drew me to Boss Saga in the first place. Yeah, but I want to build up one turn too to be able to swing with. That's good. We'll guard this. Right. Oh, I thought that was a start. All right. I don't know why I'm so hungry. For turn 3, both are maples. Got it. It would help if I drew them, though. All right. Let's discard the order, and then grade 1. With the top 7 cards, choose up to 1 each of a unit card with Latia Maintenance card name and a normal order. Discard them and shuffle. Okay, so view is it top 7? Did I read that right? Top 7. So we put an order and a Latia Mates. All right, cool. Now we go main phase. We'll play the Crimson Moon. Top 5. I feel like I didn't want this. We do not have a rigger with the same name. I think this is one of those situations where I just want to go to do the draw. Because we want to be able to call this from the drop. We won't be able to call it from the drop. We have a grade 3 Greater Vanguard, yeah. Call the pink girl after using the moon and use her to filter for pieces. I got you. I'm just going to call like this. I'm going to call this first. And then I'll call this. Skill. Counterblast. Oh wait, we need that face out. Look at the same number of cards off the top of your deck as the number of your units with the teammates. So I get to look at top 3 and put any card from among them in the hand. I'm gonna put you. I love that there's a delay, but you guys definitely did exactly what I was trying to do. Now I use a Crimson Moon. That sucks. I'm gonna call. Battle phase. Sorry, you guys on YouTube, there is a little bit bigger of a delay than on Twitch. So I'm sorry about that. The fuck is this? Blitz order. You may soul charge 1, choose a non-sentinel unit other than overtrigger and gains 5,000 shield. So, wait, what the fuck? Why is it 40k? Oh, because he put a 25k shield. He really didn't want me to hit that. Except Magnolia's new promo basing that card. That's funny. Alright. I feel a little better. I'm gonna be munching once the stream's over, though. If I had any complaint yet, I would have liked. I mean, it's probably just a bad hand, but I would have liked a little more draw in the early game. For you guys didn't know, last Wednesday, I had a really bad fall. I slipped on ice because I live up north. We had a real bad snow. I slept on ice, and I was actually at my local game store playing Magic, and I had a bunch of deck boxes, and I had these like really really hard, high quality deck boxes, and I fell on my bag, and it dug into my ribs, and it got caught between me and the cement, and yeah, I've been fucked up since. So like stretching or breathing or even coughing too hard. Kill their rear guards and give no CB. That deck can't play any. Oh, I didn't know that. You did get a not so good hand. If I knew that it was strong with the rear guards, I didn't realize it needs Counterblast to play. Askel has poor rear guard recovery. It plays costs Counterblast 1 or 2. All right, Gustavo. I'll keep that in mind for next turn. Even though next turn I'm probably gonna be trying to do 5 attacks. I can use my intercepts pretty readily, right? Because I can get a lot of my rear guards back. Good God. How's he gonna counter? Oh, does he have enough cards consulted to that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He will because his soul charges. So he'll be able to counter charge off of Engraver. You can full revive. Yes, intercept ASAP, you can full revive. I love that. That's actually a really cool. That reminds me of how I used to play Revengers. I would always make sure to intercept with Blast or Dark because I know I can get a new one. We'll guard and intercept. You are stuck on board is no problem. Remember, one of your columns has to be boosted. Yep, I know. And Magnolia gives 10k to the booster too, right? That's pretty solid. I don't know why he swung all rear guards first. He can only stand one unit. Counter charge. Oh, that's why. Because it leaves the board, so you wouldn't restain it anyway. Makes sense. Oh, it calls us hook out from Soul. Alright. Hit me. That's a front trigger. Now I really don't know why I swung rear guards first. Double front trigger, so I take 2 damage. Cool. Why did they countercharge? It was Selfish Engraver. If they have at least 10 cards in Soul, it goes to Soul and countercharges. Alright, there's 3 of our moons. Grade 2 needs to hit. Oh, well. Alright, this hand is god-awful. Alright, let me see what the grade 2 does. When it's rode upon, choose up to 1 grade 2 or less card with a teammate's its card name from your drop, call it to rear guard. If you do not call a card, you may call this card to rear guard, soul charge 1. So we get to call any grade 2 or lower. Alright, let's look what we want to call. So this calls itself out. We'll call that over here, and then we'll call this over here. Revive Alpine. Yep. I got you. I'm getting there. All right, let's do the Crimson Moon first, because I don't want to forget. That sucks. Then we got to do our order, right? Buy this card until end of turn. You can play 1 more order this turn. You cannot play orders other than Crimson Moon. Look at the top 3 cards. Choose any number of cards from among them. Discard them. Shuffle the deck. All right, so we'll play this for Soul Blast 1. Now, top 3. He gets 5k too. Okay. All right, let me set up. Let me actually like lock in. So look at top 3. Choose any number of cards from among them. Discard them. I actually really like that. So we'll just get rid of the grade 2 and we'll shuffle the rest in. Okay. Shuffle. Obviously we don't want dumb triggers. Choose up to 1 card from your drop. Call to rear guard if it's a unit card with teammates. And okay, because we don't care about adding the moon. So let's call you to dig for pieces. And then choose 2 of your rear guards and they get 5,000 power. We'll give it to the back row. Because these guys pump themselves up, right? Yep. Alright, and then skill. Oh, we could bounce our whole fucking board next turn at the end of turn 2. Counterblast. Look at the same number of cards off the top of your deck as the number of teammates. So 6. I can add any 1 card. I kind of want the Persona Ride. Oh, but we kind of need shield value. Do we? No, I'll grab the Persona Ride. We definitely don't want to hit that as a trigger either. Then skill, counterblast. Too late now, but you wanted 5k to the front row. Your back row's already going to be beefy enough. Well, I understand. So 10k to the back row. And then I have triple drive. All right, I think we're good. Persona has shield value too. Oh yeah, because the stupid fucking Phantom skill. Oh my god, I think I really like that Phantom skill. I might need to try and build this deck. All right, moving on. These guys gain 5k, right? When this unit attacks, you have a Great Theory, Greater Vanguard, Magnolia, it's card name. This unit gets 5,000 power, and then you can bounce a rear guard. Okay, so we'll give the 5,000 here, 5,000 here. It's at the end of battle. Okay, so we're gonna go swing. 3 drives. Then get a guard with Persona because Phantom. Oh yeah, right. That's gross. That's fucking gross. Yo, let me hit a front trigger right now. Do I even have any left? 28, 43, so 2 to pass. First check, second check. That's an over trigger. GG. Front row, next one, pink girl bounces the other, back rows, 4th and 5th. Alpine retires herself. You can bounce the last 2 cards on board. Oh, hold on, who's calling me? Hold on. I feel bad. My opponent was staring at me, waiting for me to do something, but I forgot that I had triple drive. But now we go Scale of Aura. So we get our last moon. Reveal. Add. Shuffle. We'll swing with the front row first because it's smaller. We're card game players. We don't read. You are so not wrong, Toku. There was actually a grade 1 everyone was telling me to run, and I missed the effect because I just wasn't reading. Oh, hold on. I did this wrong. So this one's gonna bounce this back to hand because of the skill, and it goes to soul. I guess I didn't need to do that. That's fine. Swing. Skill, Energy Blast 3. Retire, Counter Charge, and Soul Charge. And to the soul. And then 38. Oops. And then skill on the end phase, skill. View, we're gonna remove 1, remove 2, and return to hand. Okay. I forgot I was gonna leave the field. It's all good. We're missing an intercept. It's not really that big a deal. Keep them as intercepts, yeah. Well, what I should have done was I should have bounced the front row back to hand and left the Tanu on the board, since she can intercept from the back row. That would have been ideal, so that way they can't just like swing at my rear guards. But it's not going to happen. Was drop into soul instead of soul charge. That's funny. Reminds me of old Conroe. Back in Conroe's original days, where Conroe's our starter. Conroe's a counterblast 1, retire it, start training grade 1 from the deck. There were so many times where I was like, I wish this card went to soul instead. Because it was a lot of soul blast synergy with old Clock Arrow. cards like Vortex Dragon and shit. Now defend with Tanuki. She's a 15k shield and will go to the drop. And so she called herself again. I know. I got it. This is the once I see it the first time, I'm good. I promise. Alpine goes to drop. Oh, I thought it said soul. Did I put it in soul? No, I put it in drop. Oh, you wish Alpine went to soul instead of drop? Also, you could have added the grade 3 Stride Dragon for more defense. Yeah. It's alright. 15k. Might as well block with the only card that doesn't gain shield value. $28k. So this will put me to 28. Power plus 5. Power plus 5. Hold on. Shield plus 10. That's 28, and then guard. Like, he is okay. You rather run Mola TM8s, yeah. I don't like that it doesn't gain any power boosts, and it only really does anything once we use our skill. It's okay. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Wait, how do you call 2? Oh, he gets to do 2. He gets to do 2 of them, okay. Because he's at grade 3. I'm probably gonna guard with the perfect guard, discarding the moon. Boop. Boop. We still have a pretty good amount of defense. My bad on the other tip. It can be worth to only consume 1 moon depending on the game state when using Fantome. Oh yeah, I could have got rid of 1 there. I see what you mean. 33 for 2, huh? That's 33. Oh wait. We'll go 28. And then you get 10k shield. And then we'll take 1. Yeah, we did good. All right, let's rebuild our board. Let's start off with a Persona ride. Damn, we would draw all the triggers now. All right, let me see if I can do this without fucking this up. So first off, this calls itself out. Power plus 5. We don't have the grade 2, which I would have liked to see. We'll go mates with you. Remove Soul Blast 1. You top 3. We'll put you into the drop. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And then we can call 1, right? Or is it add to hand? Call it if it's a teammates. So we'll call. We'll call Delash. Then skill of Delash, top 3. Fuck it. We're good. Now he said lucky. Listen, luck is a skill too. Gonna go skill, energy blast 2. Gonna call this bad boy. If you have a great, when this attacks, if you have a great 3 greater Vanguard Magnolia in its card name, you may have this unit get 5,000 power, which I'm going to do. And then skill. Oh, I never soul blasted this, so I'm gonna soul blast 2 now. I didn't soul blast for her cost last time, so my back row gets 10k, and these can all attack from the back row. Call the Persona. We're actually gonna call it behind the Vanguard. No, we're not. We're gonna call it. I don't know what the fuck I was just thinking. So you have 5k. You have 5k. You also get 5k. All right. There we go. Yeah, made a board. Energy Blast 7 to draw. I could do that. Damn, I wish I had called this behind my Vanguard. I can call a trigger behind because we can bounce the triggers too, right? Or does it only bounce this? Because this bounces anything. And then she bounces the teammates. No, she bounces anything too. So yeah, I can just call this as a booster. All right, battle phase. Oh, yep, I'm missing 5k off. Is it give it to one rear guard or two? Choose 2 rear guards, okay. Oh, wait. Damn, it's not continuous. Oh well. The 10k to the back row isn't continuous. It's when you activate it. Praying now. Oh wait, I forgot about the 10k. I forgot about the 10k from the OT. Just make the Vanguard unboosted? Why? It's free power. All right. Triple drive. First check. Second check. That's a heal trigger. We needed that. Let's put you in the grave. Let's give power plus 10 to one of these little guys. We'll give it to you. Third check. Nothing. Okay. Then we're going to go 35 to Vanguard. So I can bounce 2 at the Vanguard. We can leave you for intercept. You're going to retire yourself at the end of battle anyway. So we can leave you for... I'm trying to think if I need to put this to soul to bounce these back, but no, we can just bounce back 2 with our Vanguard. Then we're going to go 38. Because you have gotten a 40k swing when the rear guard within our rear guard behind the Vanguard. Oh, wait, what? Just Phantom bounce the crate and persona. That's why I did it. You can bounce the green background girl before she dies. Oh, I don't care about her dying. She brings herself back every turn. Then we're gonna go 40k. Oh, I should have used this. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I could have bounced back. I could basically use one order instead of having to use both Crimson Moonlights. Kind of blows that I have to use both, but it's okay. Skill. Soul Blast. Oh, bind 2, return to hand, and that's game. That's the end of the turn. Use a 15k shield for free. Yeah. It's alright though. There's a lot I could have done differently on that turn. I get how she's supposed to go. I understand it now. Remember, this is my first game with it, guys. I promise next game will be better. I definitely want to do a video on this deck. It's mad fun. Honestly, a lot of the Phantom decks are just fun. Like Alphard, I know it's a fucking stupid gimmick, but he's pretty fun. Them limiting him to only being able to get his guard restrict when you use all 4 moons sucks dick, but it is what it is. This deck seems ridiculously fun, and I know Liael is going to be a blast. You got about seen all the tricks that the deck has by now. Yeah, we all messed up badly the first. Oh god, there's been decks where I've butchered them using them the first couple times. Chat has lit me up before. And then I remember what was it? Was it Die Kaiser? There was one deck I absolutely butchered, and then I made a video about it, and the chat saw that, and they would, like, the people that were in the chat comment on the videos like, he's like, you picked up the deck real fast. His ass with how they made it. Yeah, I know. If it had the option to gain the critical and guard restrict on Persona Ride and not get the 10k and drive, it would have been a much better card, because it's like, cool, I went first, I get to Persona Ride before my opponent, and now with my opponent at At 3 damage, I can go for the kill. That would be great. I'm actually going to intercept with this. Or if it's a slower game, you could just get the critical and guard restrict every turn. But they don't want us to succeed out here. All right, so this will bring me to 28. I want to keep the Alpines. I feel like I need to keep the Alpines. So let's go. Let's just do this. Make my life easier. No, you know what? Nah, hold on. I'm going to take the damage. I'm going to go to 5. I will block the next 3 attacks. The deck is pretty stupid, but not in a toxic, make opponents hate living type of way. I've been putting push to 5 damage by Varga, going second, live 3 Rakshasa turns in a row, and 1 with 2 cards left in deck. That's bonkers. You've also seen why we don't need the Moon Cycle, yeah, because you'll eventually find the shit, and because you can do 1 at a time, you can use the defensive skill over multiple turns. It's a really powerful defensive option. I love it. All right, he's got 38. We have 1 PG, so OT is gonna win the game if he gets it. So let's just go 33. That's 1 to pass. Let's go 48 for 2 to pass. 65 is crazy. I'm so glad I saved the PG for that. Ooh, what are you gonna do? All right, give it to the rear. $53 and 65 are bonkers. Right, we're gonna go 33, 48. Guard, and then shield plus 10. Actually, can I do it like this? Yeah, no, I have to do it like that. He guard with OT, so you clear. Oh shit! I forgot he did that. And then we'll do this. Discarding aura. Fuck you. All right, Persona Ride. I love the fact that you can mouse back your Persona Ride. That shit is crazy. Because you could just dig for it and just call it to the rear guard. Why not? Oh yeah, that might be my favorite thing about this deck. Is the fact that you can fish out your Persona Rides. That is just so strong. All right, we're gonna call you here this time. You're gonna get power plus 5, and then power plus 10 because of OT. Because we're fucking crazy out here. We're gonna use our order again. Reveal, remove. Top 3. We'll put an order into drop and leave the rest in the deck. And then we get to call 1 from the drop. Let's call Alpine. Then 2 of my units get 5k, right? So we'll give 5k to you. I waited. It's fine, it's my fault. And then you get 10k from the OT2. Then we're gonna go skill. Gonna call you out from Energy Blast 2. You come in, you're gonna get 5k and 10k too. And then lastly, we'll call another Alpine. I mean, I could call this and dig more, but we're running low on deck, so I'm just gonna call another Alpine. Oh shit, Alpine gives itself 4k, gives itself 10k too. 10k, and yeah. And then we're gonna go skill. Soul Blast 1. Kind Blast 1. We'll go 10k to the back row. And my 2 Alpines can attack from the back row. Oh, 4 units now, because I Persona Road. Huh, I didn't do that last turn either. This is bonkers. Oh wait, no, this wasn't here yet. Alright, I just definitely did that in the wrong order. That's my fault, but this gets 5k. Alright. Let's go punch him in the throat. Alright, so order of stuff matters. I got you. Triple drive. First check. Second check. That's a heal trigger. GG. I get it. I get it. I definitely get it now. I want to jump right into another game. I definitely want to do this again. That was fun. My personal preference is Maggie unboosted. Can I ask why? Or do you just boost the rear guard and attack with the unit behind her? Deck be good. I like running multiple of the self-reviver grade too, because she is not once per field. Wait, what do you mean? I have multiple copies of it in the deck. Triple jab is scary enough to bait out PGs out of your opponent when you have a rear guard column with a big ass boost. And, yeah, makes sense. Haha, he wants a rematch. Alright. See? I told you I play more than one. We're gonna bottom deck one of each of these. This is crazy. Oh, this is crazy. I mean, you can revive her multiple. Oh, okay, I see. They don't care if you have multiple copies of them on the board. Ooh, Vaisruga. Alright, we'll discard you and you. And then enter. Did we go second in that game too? That's crazy. Vaisruga. She doesn't have the, if you already have this unit, you can call it. That's cool. That's actually banging. That explains why her cost is only Energy Blast 2 too. So you can eventually run out of energy if you call too many of them, but they want you to abuse her. I think I'm gonna call her next turn so I can have an intercept and an attacker. Because she is essentially a cycler. I gotcha. Oh, he trying to rush. Whoa, relax. Oh god, going second against Vaisruga. Oh, going second Vaisruga. Oh, you think I should have picked to go first? I mean, to go second? I don't know. We'll take this. No trigger. That's an order that I wanted. Guard. Wait a sec. Oh, okay, to play from the drop, I have to be at grade 3. Oh, so I could have kept the order and used it. Huh. Good to know. All right. Skill. Top 7, two Lyceum. Oh, the teammates in an order. Okay. So view top 7. Order. Ooh. I feel like I should do Delash just to dig more. Yeah. That'll get me more shit. Probably could have gone with Tanuki. Probably. Oh, I didn't even think about it. You're right. But then I would have had to discard a trigger for Rod anyway. Alright. Battle phase. We'll go swingeth at the Vanguard. P Jizzle. You would get a fucking over trigger. Not a trigger, a front trigger. Because then I was going to swing at the rear guard that turn. By their name. Wait, what do you call them? If not their name, what the fuck? Clearly, I didn't miss anything. Oh, Pink Girl? That's funny. He's still going. Be right back. Damn, he going in. Relax, bud. It's just a game. Just want Ross in here first. I guess it don't matter when I can't guard it anyway. I kind of want to guard this. I feel like I can make up for the advantage later. Ooh. Well, I know what we're discarding. Alright. Remind me what the grade 2 does. Choose up to one grade 2 less the CMH from drop call to rear guard. So, what do we want to call? Well, first off, you call yourself with plus 5k. I guess we'll call you. And then skill, counterblast 1. Top 4. I love the fact that it's just add a card. Oh god. Chat. Chat, what do I add? We have a PG, so we can live without the PG. But do I add a Crimson Moon and try to dig for more cards, or do I add Delash and try to dig for more cards? Crimson Moon, because Delash requires a counterblast, and we don't have a counter charge right now. So I wouldn't be able to use Magnolia. Damn. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Main phase. Alright. Let's go mates with you. Look at top 3. Oh my god. Put these into the drop. I don't need 2 moons. Technically I can run with 1, right? Only costs Soul Blast going first. Wait, what? Oh. All of your back row rear guards get 10,000 power until end of turn. Oh. Wait. No, it's Soul Blast and oh, okay, so I don't need the counter blast. Oops. Shit. I didn't realize that. Alright. I get to call one from the drop. I'll call you. No, because you can call yourself out. I'll call you. And then 2 of our units get 5k, right? So we'll go 5k. We'll just give it to the front row. Now, I'm going to play the moon. If I don't get anything to throw in this back row, we'll just call out Simmies. Boom. View top 5. Alright. Sounds good. Skill. Soul Blast 1. These... Oh, I should have pumped this up. I guess these 2 can attack from the back row now. I made a boo-boo. I wasn't planning on attacking with this one from the back row. That's probably why I didn't pump it up, but it's fine. All right. So you're gonna get 5k off your own skill. You're gonna get 5k off your skill, and you're gonna get 5k off your skill. Okay. Let's do this. So we're gonna go swing the Vanguard. This happens a lot. Why I'm not a fan of the Shenmue. I got this. Don't worry. Twin drive. First check. Second check. Shit. It's all right. Now we'll go swing. That's fine. Then we'll go 28 to Vanguard. All right. This retires itself. And then we'll go... Because it retires itself at the end of battle, right? Yeah. And then we'll go swing. And then skill. To the soul. Draw a card. And then on the end phase... Skill. View. We'll do 2. We'll return you to hand. And you to hand. I feel like I'm gonna need the extra defense with Daizuru going to turn 3. She retires at the end, so you have to wait a window to bounce her before she dies. Wait, she retires at the end of turn? Hold on. Oh! Hold on. I'm doing that differently then. That's staying and that's coming in hand. I'm sorry, Chad. I couldn't wait. Got a bowl of cereal. What's the consequence in this deck? I don't know. This is bonkers. Because we just added all the shield to hand. And we still have, what, 30k on board to guard with? He's playing a leaf. Come on in. Good card. All right, 33. How do I want to guard this? We'll guard with this. Plus 10k. And we'll go with this. Plus 10k. Look at that. I hate that card. What do you mean free buff to the whole board? Try not being a hypocrite in the Maggie play. 5 attacks. Oh no. Imagine if I hadn't fucked up and had given the power to the back row. Jesus Christ. Talk about a letdown. Those cards are good, but no shield value now. And an easy 5 attack deck. Damn, I really could have just did one and been fine. That's funny. $35. And then we'll just go to 4. Never mind. We'll stay at 3. And we healed the order. I forgot I fucking counterblasted the order. Right, we're good now. Let's beat some ass. Persona Rider. Hilarious. There really is no downside to this deck. This is bonkers. Just knowing I can bounce back my Persona Ride makes me want to play it. Alright, so you call yourself out. You're going to gain 5k. We'll do the order. No, we won't. No, we won't. No, we gotta do the order last because we can get 4 units 5k now. So instead, let's do Energy Blast 2. Let's call you. I mean, yeah, Energy Blast 2. Let's call you. Let's play D-Lash skill. Counterblast 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's add the Crimson Moon to hand. Just in case we need it. I don't want to go digging for it later. And now let's do this. View top 3. Choose 0. It's crazy that you can just pick nothing. And then we'll call. And now you gain 5k. You gain 5k. You gain 5k, and you gain 5k. Actually, let's take 5k off of you. We'll put it on this one because we're probably gonna boost this column. I'm gonna try your method. All right, and then we're gonna go skill, Soul Blast. This deck is nuts. Actually, no, we don't. We want you. Oh, because we can always call this back with if we get the order again. and then do the whole shenanigans again. Oh, we can still do this. I'm just gonna shuffle and draw. You get 5k from yourself. You get 5k from yourself. You get 5k from yourself. Right? Did I take that into account? Because they got 10k from the persona, right? 5k from the order, 5k from themselves. Okay. I also have to counterblast. Back row gets 10k. And then these can attack from the back row. So battle phase. 3 drive. All right, so he's gonna give himself 33, which means he's probably gonna guard with 1 more. All right, so 48. That's what? No pass. First check. Second check. Third check. Ooh, front trigger. What's up, Knight? We're figuring this shit out. We're about to go like straight face. All right. Main phase to be able to attack with this from the back row. Bink, hold that. All right, then we're gonna go 30. Hitting you. This needs to be pointed out. You open pretty bad hand. Alpine is the main resource engine and it hasn't appeared yet. There were a few misplays and your curb stomping this dude. I mean, the deck kind of plays itself. The only thing I should have done with this formation, I should have had Delash in the front row and these in the back row because I'm gonna bounce both of them. We're gonna go 40k. Can't wait for Vizruga's new form. If he's getting one, he might just get a new support rear guard. All right, at the end of turn, we're going to remove these and return these to hand before they retire. Yeah, if I had this in the front row, that'd be a 15k interceptor that we would still have. But it's okay. We have so much defense. So much defense. I feel so fucking safe. Hold on, guys. I gotta check my email. Apparently, I got a really important email. My girl just texted me. All right. I'd have an intercept, not against Vizruga. Right. I forgot he can attack it. Right, I forgot. I forgot what I'm playing against. And the thing is that's cool is like, yeah, I used up my Phantom skill. I could have used one and then still use this to bounce back one of the grade 2s. Like there's so much flexibility with the plays in this deck, and I really like that. I'm all about flexibility. I mean, for fuck's sake, I come from Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I like cards that can do multiple things. It's why there's a lot of cards I don't like playing, like cards that just gain power boost or just do like one thing, where you can find a card that does that thing plus a little bit more. We'll take this. He's at 5, right? Yeah, we're gonna go to 5. We don't have to worry about OT anymore because he already hit it. We do have to be careful because we don't have the order this time. Oh yeah, we do. No, we don't. All right, 63 would be a 2 to pass. Do I want to do a 2 to pass? No, I'm a perfect guard. Just in case he got some bullshit. Oh, just in case he banks it all on getting a double trigger. There's a fair amount of order of sequencing you need to know with this deck, but once you get the engine running, yeah, this shit never stops. Top deck it next turn. All right, like I'm staring at 45, 45, and 50, and I don't give a fuck. All right, so if I double intercept, that'll put me to 33. 33, and then I just need, yeah, so go 1, 2, plus 10, plus 10. Honestly, this feels like I'm playing against Weisruger. I'm playing Weisruger. I know I overguarded a little bit, but that's fine. The shutdown is fucking critical. 33. Wait, did I do the math wrong? 15, 28. No, that was 43. Yeah, I could have definitely guarded that better. And then 48, shield plus 10. That's just so fucking strong. Front plus an intercept, yeah. And then I'll just take one. No, Alpine, we needed you. Not that I feel like I need to worry. And he's only got 6 cards in hand. Oh, it's... I didn't realize I had a crit. I would have guarded it. That's what I get for talking to you, chat, and not paying attention. Fuck. Luck one time on me. No, it's all right. It's my fault. It's all good, chat. I definitely had that, though. Look, I even had a twin cast engrave. I could have absolutely guarded this. GG. Yeah, this deck is bonkers. I don't even need to play it again. All right, we're going to switch decks now. Going to build Liael real quick. Oh my god. All right. I played 2 games with this deck, and yeah, it's the strongest Phantom deck. This is easy. This will easily be a contender in the meta. Absolutely. You're basically giving what the decks in the meta already do, plus an extremely strong defensive option. That with how much flexibility these units have, yeah, this is going to be a contender. If they get any kind of way to recycle units back into deck, this deck might break the game. You might be looking at the next Buff Saga. They're like one support card away from breaking the game. All right, chat. By the way, those 2 games took over an hour. Yeah, that actually happens a lot with this simulator. They're just the simulator takes long because it's not automated. All right, chat. I will let you pick. Are we making an Odium deck or are we making an Immorta deck? I love both of them. I can make both of them. But one or the other. I need to know your choice. First one to answer gets it. Odium? All right, Knight. Sorry, guys, he beat you to it. Doc states, all right, starter. I'll tell everybody what I'm playing. I don't give a fuck. Everyone's doing Draconis, go second Divine into Immorta gimmick. That does feel like jank. I would have actually made an Immorta deck. I love Immorta. Regress. All right, let's obviously we need that in there. Where's our grade 2? Cessation Colossus. And where's our grade 1 for the red line grade 1? The red line grade 1 gets us the Destined Time Beast. Why is it not showing up? Odium. Nope. Liael. There it is. Alright, because I put regress gauge. Stupid. Alright, so I'm assuming we just don't play Odium in the main, right? We just play Animus now. I do like that we can have 4 Persona rides in deck. Sorry, Shub. The good news is I decided to give up on Rigigard, so now I don't need anything until May when Maggie comes out. That means 3 months shall be. Oh, we know she's going to be expensive. Yeah, she's going to be nuts. Having played all of the decks, my favorite is probably Zorga. Like as far as playing goes, but Magnolia is definitely the strongest. She's kind of scary. Liael. Do I need any of this support? This unit countercharge 1. Maybe a couple of Zimmeries just for countercharge sake. When the shoe is placed on rear guard from hand, choose a grade 3 card with Liael in its card and reveal it. You may reveal it. If you reveal the card or have Liael, Energy Blast 3 perform one of the following. With the top 7 cards of your deck, choose up to 1 grade 3 without Regalis piece from among them. Reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle the deck. Choose a distorted bane face up from damage zone, put it into hand. If you put a card, put the top card of your damage zone. I know there's another card that gets us our order from damage. At the end of the battle, this unit boosted a grade 3 or greater Vanguard Liael in its card name. If you have 4 or more regress gauge, put this card into soul, countercharge 1. That's a really good card. I don't think we need that. I would rather have this. And doesn't this one get it too? When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard Liael in its card name, Energy Blast 2, choose 1 grade 3 normal order with our piece from your drop or face up damage zone, put into your hand. If you put a card from your damage zone, put the top card of your deck into the damage zone. During your turn, if you have 2 or more regress, it's a 5 that. Okay. A buddy of mine had a good argument with why Direful Doll Patience is better. Unless you're juicy for holy shit, the deck was bad. Not good. Lyrical decks are always pretty pricey. That's funny. Just bought a case of set 12. It's gonna be crazy. Anyway, when this unit is placed on rear guard, this is when placed on rear guard. This one costs 1 extra energy. This can also be an attacker if it needs to be, and Odium will have the hit numbers. This specifically has to be a booster just for the counter charge, but it can also check for either our Persona rides or our distorted banes. So I think we're going with this one. I think we'll put it to. I might just put this to 4. It's a really good card. Where's our all right, this one we gotta talk about. I want to talk about Uru and Liael before, but I never got the chance. Also we're gonna put in 4 distorted banes. The Dragon Grade 1 that fetches bane got bought out real bad. Of course it did. All right, so let's talk about this card. When this card is put into your bind zone or gauge zone by the ability of a grade 3 greater Vanguard with Liael in its card name, if you do not look at the deck by the ability of a card with the same name as this card this turn, the top 5 cards of your deck, choose up to 1 grade 3 card without Regalis piece from among them, reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle the deck. Obviously good for digging for your Persona rides and your distorted banes. Or in a Mortar, it's good for digging for Gabrielius and your Persona rides. When this card is placed on rear guard from hand, choose a grade 3 with Liael in its card name from your ride deck. You may reveal it. If you reveal the card, or if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Liael in its card name, cost, counterblast 1, draw a card. That effect is mid, but on top of the other effect, it's okay. Auto rear guard circle once per turn. This is the one I want to talk about. When this unit attacks, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Liael in its card name, this unit gets power plus 5,000 to end of turn. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, it gets 10,000 instead of 5,000. If it got 10,000 by this effect, choose up to 1 non-sentinel normal unit from your drop and put it on the bottom of your deck or into the soul. Wait. Choose up to 1 non-sentinel normal unit from your drop. Okay, so it just keeps you from decking out. Well, it keeps you from decking out in Odium. In Liael, it keeps you putting your combo pieces back to deck, since Liael, a Mortar has to grab copies of cards you already have. Wish list for DGen 3. Summarize these texts a bit, please. Yeah. Make the deck by the ability of your grade through the same 5 cards. Choose up to 1 without Gallus piece. Oh, somebody just read this shit wrong. Reveal it. If you reveal the card, yeah, this card's bonkers. I'm wrong. I will gladly be wrong. All right, Anachronous Dragons. I mean, do we want to play that many grade 3s? Let me see what else we can put in the deck. Let's put Regress. We're playing 4 of this. I love this card. Amina Detana is mid. What's this? Gets grade +1 during your turn. If you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard Liael's card name, the string gets 5,000 power. If you have 4 more Regress gates, get 10,000 instead of 5,000, and 5,000 shield. What's good, Zeph? How you doing? What's up, Risto? You haven't been here for a while. You missed a crazy stream so far. We played Alphard Phantom. We played New Magnolia. New Magnolia is probably going to be meta, and now we're building the new Liael. And you missed one of the most active streams we've ever had. At one point, we had like 36 to 40 people in here, all going crazy in the chat. It was so hard to keep up. Do we just put staples now? I think I'm still gonna put Zimmery in just because we need countercharge. That way I have six grade 1s that can countercharge. I don't like that they all have to boost Liael, but it's okay. We want to be able to countercharge as much as possible. Internet brain question: which word is more overused, mid or slop? Definitely mid. Definitely mid. We need sentinels. We'll go with the classic. Let's grab our Gallus pieces. I know I haven't got there yet. I haven't decided if I want to run it. I know that sounds crazy, but it's just we're playing so many grade 3s as it is. So just give me a second. As far as our Gallus pieces go, with this deck, I don't want to do anything that's going to give me additional pluses, so I'm probably just going to go with Protection Twin Cast. Thought maybe you can try without it. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Anachronous. I'm thinking about not playing it because there's so many grade 3s in the deck. Like, I only ever like playing at most 3 of them in the first place. What the fuck's the Philia? There we go. We're definitely playing her because we're playing an order-based deck that also can remove rear guards. We decided to play Anachronous. We need our triggers. As far as OTs go, probably red OTs, probably the best. Is it? I hate this one. I would see either red OT or purple. What do you guys think? Thank Harbox Twin Cast keeps getting reprints. Probably red, right? And then Dark States. Where's our effect triggers? I played once against this deck. It's so unfair. The power the rears get is crazy. It feels so free. What is the best way to play against Odium? It's funny that you say that, Risto, because we played against Odium today twice. We played with Alphard Phantom, and we smashed them both times. It's one of my favorite decks that can use purple. It definitely can, especially since it removes its own front row rear guard. My whole thing is, so here's my philosophy on the OTs as far as which one's the best. If your deck can generate a front row either before your Vanguard swings or on your Vanguard swing, red is the best one. Because you will always have the unit to gain the extra attack, and that's the most important part, not even the 100 million power. Purple goes good in decks that remove their own front and rear guards, such as Varga. Varga's best one is purple. It also doesn't synergize as well with Dragon Empire. We're definitely not playing draw triggers in this. Damn, bro, I need to rewatch it. Just watch the VODs, homie. I'm telling you, it was fire. And I don't even think we went for his big effects. Red is powerful with triple drive. Hell yeah! All right, we still have 3 slots left. I guess we'll put in Anachronous. and we'll see how the deck functions with like that. New Odium. All right, let's go get our asses whooped. I don't want to do a mirror match. Whew. That person's playing G format. Nobody else wants to play G format. Yes, sir, we'll do. You also gotta check out how strong fucking Magnolia is. That shit's crazy. That deck's, I promise you, that deck's gonna come out meta. It's got such a powerful offense with. It's got such a powerful offense with such a great defensive option. Like, I played 2 games. With the first one, I barely knew what I was doing. I won. The second game, I lost because I wasn't paying attention and didn't realize he had a crit on his rear guard when I had an OT and a PG in hand. This hand's bonkers. Enable Legion or break red formats. I'm in. The thing is, I love G format, but right now I don't really want to put a whole fucking G format deck together. I would have to figure out what I would play for my Blade Master. Oh shit, I'm going first. I think for this we're gonna get rid of the Zimmery. Is Siblit. And then we get our Destined Timepiece. Oh, I never put the grade 1s that dig for Distorted Bane. Oh, I'm a bot. I forgot about Adverse Rester. That's more important than Anachronus. That's way more important than Anachronus. That's a heal trigger. That's an Anachronus. All right, we'll discard one of the Uruts and Laurels. Yo, put this card. Put the card from your hand face up in the regress. Draw 2 cards. Okay, we'll go to main phase, we'll play Uru and Laurel, and draw a card off of it. Counter Blast. Oh wait, no, we can't, we need the Counter Blast. We'll play this. Energy Blast 3. Look at the top 7 cards for Regalis piece. Just a great 3 card. Top 7, right? Top 7. We'll grab Anachronus. That's not good. We're gonna go call. We're gonna go battle, skill, counterblast. Put that in. Call this out. Right? I did that right. Yep. Choose. Okay, and then skill. When this card's put into your bind zone or gauge zone by the ability of your grade 3 or greater. Oh, it has to be by Liael's effect. Really? Cheeks. Alright. Let's swing. I didn't realize how restrictive it is until I tried to do cool things. Just people spamming Chaos Breaker. Hell no, I'll pass on that one. Alright, critical. Power here, crit here. And then, well, G format depends because Chaos Breaker wasn't really around in G format. He's around in he was more around in premium. Or is that all they mean by G format? When I think G format, I think of when oh man, I think of when Gear Chronicle was king. All right. We know Knight's gonna go ham. Let me go turn off my heater. Well, let me turn off the overheater. All right. Ugh. All right, we have a problem. We don't have a single distorted vein. So I'm probably gonna have to call this to dig for it. And kind of bless one draw with this. The end of this unit boosted a grade 3 greater Vanguard. If you have 4 more regress. It sucks that this needs 4 or more to countercharge. Because we know that means we can't get it until our following turn. I'm just gonna take both. I love premium. I really wanted to make Fenrir work, but with no loop. I like his art. They banned the most useful stand trigger for Genesis. Yeah, I know. The one that sends everything back to Dreaming Dragon, right? Sweet. Alrighty. I'm gonna get rid of. Remind me what you do. Who's top 5 cards? Choose up to 1 grade 3 card without Regalis piece. Fuck, man. I have no way to search for it right now. I'm gonna get rid of Anachronis. Am I gonna get rid of Anachronis? Yeah, I'll get rid of Anachronis. We'll ride. We'll go to main phase. We'll call this guy skill. Kind of bless one and draw. That's a good card. Then we'll go call skill. Angie Blast 3. Was it top 7? Come on, come on. There we go. Yay. Now we'll play this. Soul Charge 1. This unit draw a card. Choose one of your Vanguards, gets 10,000 power. Now because of my Vanguard, this gets 5,000. This gets 5,000. And we'll call. And you're gonna get 5,000 because I played an order this turn. Cool. All right, now we're looking okay. We're gonna go battle phase. What is being punished for deck building mistakes? Let's go. You get 5,000 on your own too. And swing. I gotta remember that this also does a, he also gets 5k on his own, and I get to draw a card. All right. Sounds good. And I'm gonna go swing, skill. That's gonna give me triple drive, and then skill. Top 5 for a grade 3. Reveal, add to hand, shuffle. All right, triple drive, first check, critical. Power here, crit here. Second check, heal. Power here, and we'll heal 1. Third check. Well, you know. GG. Ow, my sides. Yeah, I don't like Anachronis in the deck. We don't need it anymore. We have too many good rear guards. Too many good rear guards. I'd rather take out Anachronis for Wrestler. To make sure we can get our shit. Knight, that wasn't really a game if you want to go again. Well, my headphones are about to die, so this is as far as I go. All right, Alan, I hope you had fun. I'm him. It's called the Kai Qualia. That's a throwback for anybody that knows Psyqualia. If you want to come by for the gaming stream, we'll be streaming tomorrow around 11. Payback from the previous game. Yeah, fuck you. Anybody else in chat wants to play? Or Night, if you want to play again, I'm down. I want to play this game a couple more times before we run out, because we probably have about another half an hour, so we can probably get into 1 or 2 more games in. Oh, I see Night's lobby. So Night, just so you know, I made a change. I took out Anachronous Dragon and put in Avarice Wrestler. Oh, I don't know why I couldn't say that. Proceed to Mulligan phase. Bottom deck. I think I'm just gonna keep the rest. That's a crazy hand. Yeah, that hand's bonkers. Good luck. Curious though, by removing Anachronous, wouldn't you have a hard time using Philia's skill later in game? No, because Philia goes off if you use an order too. So if you use Distorted Bane. Oh shit, I'm going first. Haha. We're gonna get rid of Zimmery and Ride. So all those grade 1s that go to soul and draw you a card work by either your opponent having X rear guards or by you playing a normal order in the turn. So since this is a deck that's based around a normal order being Distorted Bane, it basically is always just about always live. If you're not playing Distorted Bane turn 3, turn 4, you're fucking up already. Because you wouldn't be playing the orders late game, and you will need to retire rear guards late game to still have 13 boosters. Lunatics, first off, welcome to the stream. I definitely don't recognize your name. Have you played ODM before? You have to play the order. If you can't play the order, you're not playing the game. By the time you run out of orders, you're either about to deck out or your opponent's dead. Turn 3, you have, in order for ODM to properly function, technically most of the Distorted Banes, if not all, would have already been by turn 4. They're grade 3 orders. That's not possible. Unless you're cheating them into the order zone, in which case you're not playing it properly. Because you need to be able to activate them from hand turn 3 and turn 4. And if your opponent's not dead turn 4 after your divine skill, you don't want to draw any more cards anyway because you're going to deck out. ODM has a really, really bad time with decking out. So if you make it to turn 5, turn 6, you're probably going to lose anyway. I want to keep all of this. Zimmery just keeps on being the sacrifice here. So skill, we're going to put you into the regress. Draw 2. Main. What's my favorite deck? First off, what up, Kai Toshigi? That's dope. If we're talking about in D series or in general, like over the entire course of the game, because the answer is different. Like late game as in turn 5, because I played 2 orders only in 1 game, and the other 2 I use the Anachronous or grade 2 to out them from drop. Doesn't count as playing the order if it's placed from drop. You are correct. And when you do it like that, placing it from drop, you get the 10k. All you're basically choosing to give yourself 10k in a draw, and that's it. As long as you played the 2 orders from for the regress gauge, you can divine skill from turn 4 on, and that's the earliest you can divine skill. At that point, the extra 5k on Philia doesn't really matter. But turn 3, you're going to be playing an order. Turn 4, you're going to be playing an order. And that's, again, that's super late game. So you mean to tell me she's live till turn 5, and that's bad? In a deck that usually doesn't even want to see turn 6. D series, it would be Buff Saga. Before Bob Saga got all her new support, I was already a fan of hers. She's actually I had stopped playing Cardfight Vanguard, so usually I like to have Anacronis so that I can retire rearguards late game and I can still proc Philia skill not to draw, but more for 13 booster. Yeah, makes sense, but it also depends on the matchup because not every deck gets rid of their own rearguards, so you need to be able to reduce your point down to one rearguard in order to get the Philia skill, because Philia is one of the ones that needs your point to have one or less rearguards. And having one extra retire just doesn't always do that. Hold that thought. I forgot to call out Colossus. Oh, I got distracted by chat. That's my fault. That's my fault. I know something felt weird that I only attacked with one fucking unit. That's my fault. What was I saying? So yeah, D series, my favorite is Buff Saga. I was a fan of hers before she got her new support, and I still play her even after getting hit on the ban list. This is my baby girl. She brought me back to Cardfight Vanguard because I was not playing Cardfight Vanguard for a while. She, like, after I found her, I wanted to catch up on the anime. I watched the anime. I found Buff Saga basically by accident. I was watching the series, and as soon as she hit the board, and I was like, an actual defensive option in Vanguard in this day and age, I was like, I gotta play it. All right, let's do some things. So first off, let's start off by playing. Fuck! I wish I had one more counterblast because I want to do a Thunder Colossus and Urut because I'm gonna have to arrest her for a Distorted Bane. Fuck it, we'll just do it like this. We'll go call, skill, discard, search, put that bad boy in the drop, shuffle, 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 skill, put it in. I get to soul charge 1. Is it draw a card first or soul charge 1 first? I forget. Draw a card. It's soul charge first. Okay. And then I draw. Good fucking draw, though. Real good draw that we're actually about to play. This is, you may reveal it. Okay. Skill. Energy Blast 3. Top 5. It's top 7 for a grade 3 card. Top 7. Ooh, Persona Ride. Reveal. Nice. Sick. I love her back in the day when I found Eva and Life Change. I hadn't been in the game since, a little after V, but glad to be back. I played every era, but after they basically killed my boy, I never was able to really find a deck that gelled with me. We played and we did in fact activate Order this turn. Wait, what the fuck? How'd this get in the grave? How did this get in the grave? I don't remember putting this in the grave. I'm confused. Did I fuck something up when I wasn't looking? Actually, my Odium game do tend to stretch out to turn 5 because somehow my opponent always has enough PGs to guard my Divine turn. Well, this is why I like Animus, because it allows us to keep pressure after Divine skill turn. I'm sure you mean Deck Kaiser. No, actually. My boy, my favorite unit of the entire game from start to end is actually Dragonic Blade Master. View, put that in since I can't get it back from the drop right now anyway. And I got rid of both my Zimmeries because I didn't expect that, but that's my fault. Bad player. And then you have plus 10k and you have plus 10k and you give yourself plus 5k because we are going to use your skill. So we're going to go swing, skill, Soul Blast 2 to draw a card. Didn't you drop Bane with the grade 1? I did, and then I used it. That's why I'm like, what did I do wrong? That's why I got confused on like where I fucked up in there. All right. Then we're gonna go skill. I'm actually going to bind the Uru from my hand to try. No, wait, I don't need to dig for more. I have wrestler. So yeah. You know what? We will. And then skill top 5 for grade 3. Reveal. All right, cool. We're good. No, I drew off Bane. Stefan. Oh, I drew the first time. I didn't draw the second time when I put it in with Thunder Colossus. You're right. 2 critical, power and crit. Third. That's 2 games in a row. I just triple crit this guy. This is the same opponent we just did it to. That triple drive is going crazy. So now let me go. I just realized we have a bunch of new viewers. This has been the most active stream I've ever had. Like even like before you guys got here, we had almost 50 viewers. Because we started the stream playing Alphart Fantome, then we tried Magnolia Fantome. By the way, if you guys don't know, Magnolia Fantome is definitely gonna be meta. That deck is fucking bonkers. And now we're playing Liael. For those of you that are new to my content, normally on stream I'll pick a few decks, we'll build them, we'll test them, we'll tweak them until we get them functioning, and we discuss them throughout. I also do some YouTube content, and I also have Patreon content, but that's a whole nother thing. Like what are these numbers, bro? Good luck night. Well, he did hit an OT, so he's safe. But that was my first grade 3 ride. That wasn't even my divine skill turn, which is going to be next turn. And we have fucking we actually get to use Animus finally. So I started back when the game first came out. I literally started playing turn 2. Actually, if you run fronts, you already intended to place card into regress gauge on hand. Why not just swing with Vanguard first? I think because I blanked out. Because I was originally planning on doing a Sunder Colossus, and then I saw the Uru and Liael in my hand, and I was like, I'm gonna do Liael. That's why I kind of had a brain fart. Anyway, as far as my trip in Vanguard, I originally started as a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I still play Yu-Gi-Oh, just not as heavily. I entered into Vanguard literally when set 2 came out. I played Kagero. Kagero has always been my main. I love that clan. I have dabbled in other clans. My 3 favorite clans were Kagero, Dark States, wow, Dark Irregulars, and Gold Paladin. I did switch to Shadow Paladin for a little bit because some events that happened. I'm sure you'll hear about that later. Went back to Kagero in Stride format because Blade Master. I tried to like Overlord, and me and Overlord just never gelled. Even to this day with the new Overlord stuff, me and him just don't gel. It's just not my style. I was playing the Cross because it could Legion with the end, and it was considered like the strongest Kagero deck at the time. But then I found Blade Master, and he was my boy literally to the end of the format. I played him literally until V started, and then even when he came out in V, I switched him in V2, and I did so many great things with him. I missed that guy. I've already said if he ever came back to D, I would drop every other deck I'm planning to play that deck in a heartbeat. We're gonna take this one, and ooh, that heal trigger hurt. It's all right. We got this. Even now, I would just like, it's okay. I found Basagra. Like I said, I was catching up on the anime. I thought Mirai's whole thing of being basically an ostracized card fighter, not ostracized, but like she was kind of an outcast because she was blind. I thought that was interesting, but then when I first saw Basagra use the fucking shield, and I was like, oh my god, an actual defensive option in Cardfight Vanguard, because G-Guards were my favorite mechanic in all of Vanguard. I wish they would come back. They enabled so many good defensive plays, so many cool combos, like, oh, that was my baby. Yes, I was a Kagero player, Daniel Griffin was the GOAT. Hopefully that the future set 15 we'd have a lot of nostalgia hits. Apparently we were told by a shop. Oh, nice. All right, you're swinging 38 now. We can go 48 OT to hit. All right. I might have fucked up guarding, intercepting with that, but it's okay. We're here. I guess I'll take it. Oh, I should have took that earlier. Ooh, he wants Persona Ride. All right. Let us do some crazy. He gets to return a hand. He gets to draw a card. All right. Let's have some fun. Liael Animus. Draw. Persona. Oh, fuck you. All right. Let me see what this bitch does. When this unit is placed on Vanguard, choose a grade 3 with the Odium or Mortar. It gets all of its skills. Move the top 5 cards of your deck. Choose up to 1 card from among them. Bind it, put it face up as a regress gauge. If you bind a card, choose a card from your bind zone and put it into the drop zone. You put a card into the regress gauge, choose a card from your regress gauge and discard it. All right, so top 5. Bam. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I get a draw. Vanguard gets 10k power. If you use your divine skill this fight, it costs energy blast 3 when this unit gets, oh, it's an axe skill. So you literally, for Odium, you can only do it after your divine skill turn. Actually, for both of them. So it's from this turn on, basically. All right, so what do we got here? Boosted to grade 3. Choose to destroy bane face up in damage zone. Grade 3 card. I don't think I have any grade 3 cards worth getting. I mean, I could dig for a Persona Ride, and I need a booster anyway. So, skill, energy blast 3. Oh, I have to discard 1 from the gauge. You're right. I wasn't thinking. I got you. It's fine. Top 7. Reveal. Add that to hand. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And then we'll go. Do I need my energy for anything? No, because I'll get 3 energy next turn. Yeah, I don't need my energy for shit, so I might as well use it, right? View top 7. Just keep on deck thinning. Okay, we don't get it this time. But then we got Colossus. Colossus. All right. I forgot to do this. Main phase. Play the last one. Skill. How many cards do I have in Soul? Plenty. I'm not going to Soul Charge. I am going to draw and get my Vanguard another 10k. And then you get 20k. You get 25k because of your skill. For 4 Bane, strong turn 4. Yes, it is. Let's go. Battle phase. We're going to go swing. Skill. Regress. And we get our triple drive. All right, triple drive. First check. Critical trigger. Crit to Vanguard. Power over here. Second check. Third check. All right. Looks good. And then, of course, Divine Skill. We'll get rid of Philia because we don't need her anymore. And I guess we'll get rid of one of the triggers. Because I'm going to bind the Uru from hand. Divine. Ended up playing 20 hours straight and fell in love with it during V-Era. Yo, what a story. I'm not that old school. I was literally fed up from Yu-Gi-Oh! And went to my local shop and bought 2 starter decks of a game. That was Kagero and Maelstrom. Those are good. Maining Kagero for a while. Ovo was my comfort zone until I found Dayusha and things changed. Dayusha's a fun one too. Listen, I got a horror story about Dayusha. Also, not playing Anachronos leads to not being able to filter much with Tick Down Dragon since you have fewer grade 3 targets. I mean, we still have what? I mean, Tick Down's mostly to get my stuff back from the if our order gets damaged and for if our order gets damaged and to countercharge. Because we're also playing a couple Zimmeries, but it also digs our Persona Rides. So we still have 8 targets in the deck. Oh, Brankgate main. Do give Weiss a Weisruger's nuts. All right. We go to our next turn. So we'll go back to main. Wait, is that enough? No, it's definitely not enough. $33, $43. Oh, because you got a trigger. Okay. Next turn. Draw. You really need to gauge a card that calls itself from the gauge on turn 2. Oh, I did, and then forgot to call it. Just running the Grade 2 Colossus doesn't make it that consistent. I mean, it worked for me. 2 games in a row. You have to reduce your power. All right. We're just gonna go like this. Oh, hold on, it's got less power now. So we lose out on the 10K from the Persona ride, and then we gained plus 20K off the 2 orders. So we gotta go all the way back down to 13. These still have plus 20K on them, and he still has plus 5. Okay, yeah, this works. All right, hold on. Let me catch up on chat because Nice just said be right back. Branke, Welstra is my favorite Faded 1 deck. You really needed just running 2 Colossus. The Grade 2 Colossus doesn't make it that consistent. You also need to reduce it a lot. Don't make me spend more. Read above. Vice might be cool. I just don't like the idea of decks that play 6 to 8 copies of the same card. Might be wrong though. I don't know the deck. Vice Ruger is insane. It's actually ridiculously fun. I took the 10K off the Persona right already. So if there's actually this little front button right here where you can add power to the whole front row, and you can take it off too. That's one the power they have right now is because I have 4 distorted veins. Oh wait, they have the trigger power. That's what it is. 10. Yeah, this should actually be at 35. It was just the rest of the head still had power. All right, now we're gonna go swing, skill. We're gonna bind this, well, regress it to get triple drive or twin drive in this case, and then skill, top 5 for another Grade 3. Hey, look. Just a deck then. He's got the PG this time. He gets to do it for free. First check, second check, nothing. Then we're gonna go 36. We're almost out of cards in deck. This is what I was talking about. You basically have to win turn 5 or you just lose. Vice is a fun deck in my opinion. The rear guards are mainly Grade 2 cards and that you can play more than 4 copies are basically their boosters. Yeah. All right, and then we're gonna go swing, skill. I'm gonna draw 1 more card just to make sure I can live to live. It would be a heal trigger. All right, here we go. If we make it through this turn, we win. If we don't make it through this turn, we're dead. Worry not, the Grade 2 will save you now. You got 4 swings now? No, yeah, because of the new Grade 3. I do like that they got that because it's basically like with Odium and Amorta, once you did their Divine Skill turn, their swings took a drastic downturn. But thanks to Animus, they both now can maintain pressure after their Divine Skill turn. Quite consistent in my opinion for Vice. Oh yeah, it's one of the most consistent. Oh wait, you discarded him to the gauge instead of keeping him in hand. Wait, why? He's not really going to do anything for me now. He just would have gained 10K. I guess he's a better beat stick than these guys. Nah, that's fine. Nah. Mistakes happen. Mistakes happen. I do wish that his draw wasn't a counterblast. Cause like the 2 games we just played with him, I felt like I couldn't use it because I needed the counter blast for Asunder. Oh, he didn't Persona ride. Hope I'm not wrong, but I'll prioritize it if I can get my hands on the cards. I will say 7 attack divine skill turn with Animus is pretty good. How do you do 7 attacks to Lord Grey? I don't think you can do that. Oh, because he puts cards back to the bottom of the deck. I forgot about that. Fuck. I forgot all about that. I would have been doing that every turn. Shit. I forgot he does that. That's a good card. That's a real good card. You have like 3 cards in the counter charge on the field. Well, they only counter charge if they boost the Vanguard. It's one of the reasons I'm not the biggest fan of them. 23rd. We might be dead. Well, no, I didn't see all these shields here. We're fine. We should be fine. No worries, Kai. It's just recommendations. Do build what you like. I promise. Impaglio is not great. We actually played Impaglio on the last stream, and that deck needs love. That deck needs love like you wouldn't believe. 53. Shit, that just gave this 5k. I didn't want to, but didn't have a choice. All right, let's guard with the OT here. We'll save the PG for the next swing. We might be in trouble, chat. We might be in trouble. Oh, you would get a heal right now. You would get a heal right now. Why is he standing? No, it's just searching. Okay. Impaglio got new support. It was just bad. Can't because it's an act. So 3 original attacks, 2 regular, 2 Vanguard. Yeah, Lord Grey. Animus' skill to get the extra attack is an act skill. You can't. It's meant to be used for after divine skill turns. 53. Why is this 53? It's only supposed to get 10k. Oh, did you play you did. They played Dry Resonance. Have you tried Vanguard and Mask? I have. That was a couple weeks ago though. I think we're dead. We're dead because of Drag Resonance. Yeah, the enemy skills and act for multi-attacking will not proc during divine skill turns on either one of them. Oh yeah, we're dead. I haven't got a Mask is fun too, but Richter feels better to me. Masks are weird. I have 1 heal left. All right, we gotta guard this one. Can I even guard this one? 33, 48. Nope. Good game. GG. Also, please bind your Colossus instead of cards from your hand. You have 4 open counter blasts to recall it. Normally I do. That turn I was trying to go for game, so I just left them on the board so I can pump up my rear guards. I basically both extra my turn and my extra turn I swung Vanguard first to try and give triggers to the rear guards for more pressure, and it almost worked. But he just got me back on the crackback. Lucky I had 3 PGs for your divine. Yeah, I mean that's just luck of the draw. All right, we'll play one more and then I gotta get out of here. I haven't got a mass. Tech only works because the new order where you stand a rear guard after the Vanguard skills for kind of last one. Yeah, it gives you another extra attack. Oh. Of the newer decks that just been released, I would say my favorite is probably Zorga. Like flavor wise and just gameplay wise, it's fun. I like it. I will say Magnolia is fucking crazy. Of all the new decks that are out, I definitely feel like Magnolia is going to break into the meta. That deck is crazy. Too many tick downs, not enough targets. I'm playing a lot of targets. I only missed one search. Oops. Like, not kidding, Anachronus goes harder, gives you another energy bless, cost skill. That's relevant. I was only trying to, damn. He's also another shieldless card. I'm not saying Anachronus is a bad card, I was just trying it without it, because I needed space. Oh, Barocrea. That's a good deck. I was surprised at how well that functions. Remember to say the crazy story about Dayusha. Oh, yeah, no, we actually talked about that story earlier in the day. So this goes back to G format. It was literally the weekend that Ziegenberg got revealed. Oh, got released, along with Dragonic Blademaster Soen. Obviously, you guys have heard me talk. Dragonic Blademaster was my boy. This is when he actually got like competitive support. Oh, why would I get 3 PGs now? Whatever. I got lucky. I was able to get 4 copies of Soen, and I got 2 copies of Ziegenberg, just 2. So for those of you that don't know what Ziegenberg did, Ziegenberg was the first like generic Kagero restander for G. I say generic as in it didn't care about anything else. What it did was you could flip up a copy of itself, and if you did, you could retire one of your opponent's rear guards, and then when it swung, you would counterblast 1, discard cards equal to the amount of rear guards your opponent had, and then he would restand with 1 drive check. So he would do 3 drive checks and then 1. But if your opponent has no rear guards, you discard 0. So it was a really, really strong retire deck. And that was kind of Blademaster's like flavor, was heavy retire. No. It's alright. Fuck, man. Whatever. I'm just gonna be aggressive. Skill. Asunder. Here you go. Draw 2. Okay, I feel better. Alright, we're gonna go call, battle phase, skill, counterblast, call. We'll put you in. Power +5, power +5. Battle phase. Swing. Drive check. Nothing. To the soul, draw. Swing. So yeah, so I was gassed to get it. It was the first time I really felt like Blade Magic could break into the meta, and I went ham. We basically went to a regional that weekend, and I can't remember if it was a regional or a shop tournament. I think it was a regional being held at a shop, and I smoked everybody. I won I think I lost maybe 3 games, but won the best 2 out of 3s. I made it all the way to the finals, me and 1 other guy. So whoever won was 1 and 2. And I ran into, it was a buddy of mine that came with me, except he was a huge Dayusha lover. And we were playing, I'm playing like a champion. I killed all his shit. I'm keeping at one point I had him at 5 damage on my turn 3. This motherfucker goes, because he went second, legions into the, it was, I forgot who it was. It was Dayusha and somebody else, but it was a legion with a guard restrict. Not a guard restrict, but a guard breaking skill and a gain critical. I was at 2 damage. This motherfucker played Commander Laurel. If you don't remember what Commander Laurel did, it's an old ass card that said if your Vanguard hit, you rest 4 rear guards, restand your Vanguard. He always highballed on the Vanguard, so this motherfucker swung with a pumped up Legion Vanguard. I guarded with shields, because I'm just like, I don't have a perfect guard and I don't want him to restand. This motherfucker hits a double trigger, pushes through my guard, hits me, nukes me for damage, restands, swings again. I dumped all my guards, so I now have no way to guard it. I die. Game 2, the same shit happens, except he does it with Daikaiser Leon. Which Daikaiser Leon says if you draft check a grade 3, kill a rear guard, kill a guardian. and I just immediately died. So over the entire course of the tournament, I did great, and then the finals, no bullshit, the finals were done in 10 minutes. Motherfucker, he literally said, he's like, dude, I can't even look at you right now. And I told him, I was like, I don't mind losing when we have actual games. That was not a game. And every time I bring up that story, he just gives me the look like he knows he fucked up. Like, I was so angry. And that was back when I was like hyper competitive in Vanguard. Eventually, I kind of just like, it's really hard to take Vanguard seriously in the competitive sense because the luck factor, especially with OTs. I've lost to too many OTs in my life. Yeah, that's the DP experience. That's the Dayusha style. I also watched him do some crazy shit with that deck because he was actually my teammate for one team format, and we were going, and I was considered the best player on the team. Oh, he's swinging at me. We'll guard this one. And we were doing its best 2 out of 3 where I won, my teammate lost, and it was all on him if we were going to win or not. I watched him die king somebody for 6 damage. The dude went from 1 to death, and there was nothing he could do about it because die king gained what, 10,000 power and a critical for every needs to be 23, I think. I don't think so. Oh, the 2 grand magics. Yeah, so that would have been very differently. I'm just gonna take the damage. No, it's all right. We have the way to get it back. So we have our 2 distorted banes guaranteed. They just ring at me with 21. All right, we'll guard this one. We're just gonna guard both of them. What was I saying? Oh, and the other story was at a regional when Shiranui was the best deck. Do I want him killing that? If I had more rear guards, I would let it die, but no, I want to keep it. So we were playing, he was playing against Shiranui. I had picked up Shiranui the night before, and when I tell you this dude could not get a win on me, we played probably like 15 games in a row, and I smashed him every single time. Because if you've played Shiranui, you know how busted that deck was when it came out. It adds it to hand, right? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna start off by going here, skill, energy blast 3. Gonna add this to hand, and then the top card of the deck goes into the damage zone. Then we're gonna play our distorted bane, getting a soul charge and drawing a card. Vanguard's gonna get 10k. My hand is cheeks. I'm really about to do this. All right, well, you get 10k, 5k from that, 5k from your skill. You're gonna get 5k. I'm just gonna say fuck it and go for it. Battle phase. Swing, skill. Soul Blast 2 to draw. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so the next day he ends up getting matched against Shiranui, and I'm like, fuck, he's gonna lose. And I watch him go into Dimax. Alright, so I now have triple drive. First check, critical, power, crit. Dimax flipped over a copy of itself, and Jesus Christ, that's the 3rd double critical I've done on my first grade 3 ride with this bitch. It flipped over a copy of itself, and then for every copy of itself, it gained a different effect. It gained critical. It gained 2 critical, like plus 10k and something else. But basically, he was swinging at a Shiranui play. He kept him low on damage, so he couldn't counterblast. Swung at him while he was at 3. The dude had like 10 cards in hand, and I guess it was all, I don't know if it was all 5Ks or what, but his opponent just couldn't guard the attack and had to take all 3 damage and immediately died. And like I saw him like sitting there shaking because he was so nervous about the game. It was. Oh man, I missed those times. Vanguard used to be a super fun game. Now it's who high rolls harder. All right, this time I'm gonna try to stay not taking too much damage. We don't need a whole lot. Oh, I forgot to Soul Blast for Liael. Oops. Only thing that sucks is I don't have a Persona Rod because I want to go for the Distorted Bane. I guess that's kind of greedy of me because I could have played the Wrestler to get a Distorted Bane from the deck, and I could have just used this to dig for my Persona Rod. Oh well. That Barracuda gets uses 2 every turn. Yeah. No, they're just magics. So Barracuda can give herself up to 15k on a turn because of the order that this thing counts. When you play a Grand Magic order or activate the active ability of a magic in your order zone. So yeah. She's gonna not lose drive checks this turn, so we're gonna take this one. Alright, bang. No, all my offense. Alright, maybe I need Anachronis. I probably need less tick downs. He still has Twin Drive. Let's just go. Let's do this. 2 to pass. Oof. I said I wasn't going to go to 5, but here we are. God, we saw way too many triggers. Oh, I was really hoping. I really thought that was a grade 3. I was about to be gassed. Oh well. Let's do this. All right. So, bang. How many cards do I have in Soul? 3. That's fine. I'll just draw a card. All right. So Vanguard's gonna get 10k. We're gonna slide you back. Do you know if that Kaiser can use the first part of his skill on 3rd turn to kill a G or force PG on the 2nd? He can. If you play 2 orders plus Grand Magic. Yeah, I'll let him know next time. I didn't guard. I should have had to guard with more. Granted, I had the cards to guard it, but so yes, that Kaiser can use the first part of his skill on his 3rd turn. So what you can do is you can swing with him, Energy Blast 3, and he'll have the guard break skill, and then you can just not Soul Blast the core Kaiser. I used to do that with him all the time, especially since even at 13, nobody wants to guard him. All right, let's call you. You get 10k. Put you here. Skill, reveal top 5, right? Oh no, it's when he's bound. Okay, never mind. Instead, we'll do the Counterblast and draw. I would get you now. Regardless, let's go to battle phase. Skill, Counterblast, call. This has plus 10k from itself, plus 10k from that. You have plus 5k from yourself, plus 10k from that. You have plus 5k because I played an order this turn. All right. Let's do a Sunder Colossus first. 38. I'm going to use Philia now because it's not going to have his power boost on the next swing. 33, 38. All right. To the soul, and I'll draw. If only. Oh, right. Does it have to be a different name? choose a card from your drop, put it in face up as a regress. I kind of want to. All right, I didn't think about it. I'm gonna do this weird. Well, no, because we got the triple drive. You know, he's gonna PG the triple drive, and then we'll put this over there. First check, second check, third check. They always have the order. I guess I could have swung with this first. Oh well. Oh, I forgot the divine skill. I'm gonna let him. If he tells me I can't do it, I can't do it. That's my fuck up. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so I'll discard 1 and 2. Okay. So we'll go end phase. We'll go straight to our next turn. Draw. Battle phase. I need to charge 3. I forgot to. I could have drawn an extra card, but now I'm overcapped, and then we'll go counter blast and call. Okay, so. Vanguard loses 10k. You still have the same power boost, and you have 10k from that, 5k from yourself. Okay. Ooh. Discard the Bane. Can I ask why? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. And then I get to give 10k and draw a card. Man, I am so ass. All right. Okay. You don't. Oh, because you don't go to your draw phase, right? Okay, so I stay at 9. All right, still fine. Cards and soul. Okay, so now we're gonna do this skill. Combine this. Now we get to check top 5 for a grade 3. Look, more grade 3s. Shuffle. Reveal. All right. Fuck. All right, twin drive. First check, heal trigger. Not that I fucking need it. This is a bigger guard, right? Yeah, if I put it here. Second check, critical. I'll put it here. All right. Swing. Just die, please. $48 or 40? Do you have another 38? Yay. We have not gotten to use Animus's restand skill because either they die on the divine skill turn or last game I died after my divine skill turn. Okay, we're done. Okay, chat. All right, maybe I do need Anachronus. My bad. 40k Colossus. All right, clearly I fucked up way too many times. Don't take that last game as a testament to my skill. I was talking, I'm ready to go. My brain was shut off. Anyway, guys, thanks for tuning in. I had a lot of fun with all of you. This was great. I'm gonna mess around with this more. I'm also gonna make probably next week we'll make a Liael version, not Liael, and a Mortar version. Jesus Christ. I got another stream tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's a gaming stream. If you're a Genshin fan, I'm trying to build Nouvelette from the ground because I have enough resources saved to pull him, and if I don't pull him, I'm probably gonna crash out. And then Saturday I'll post a new next week's schedule on both YouTube and Twitch, but most likely it'll be Tuesday 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time if we for our next Vanguard stream. This was crazy. Quick takeaways. Alphard is okay, it's consistent, and a lot of times I draw too many cards and I end up decking myself out, but overall it's mid. Probably feels like the weakest of the Phantom decks. And then on the other side is Magnolia. Magnolia is the strongest of the Phantom decks and probably going to be a meta contender. This deck is nuts. The advantage it gets, the way it digs for pieces, you can recycle your Persona rides. Like, I have zero complaints about this deck. If this deck ever gets a way to recycle units back into deck, this deck will be unstoppable. The only thing you can do against this deck is hopefully grind it out, which is going to be hard because it has one of the craziest defensive mechanics I've ever seen, at least in D series. And then Odium still feels like Odium. It doesn't feel any like Animus and Urut and Liael don't change the way the deck functions. They just make it better at what it already does. We'll have to see how it affects Immorta. Anyway, guys, love y'all. I'll catch you on the next stream. Later.